Hello and welcome everyone. Rorschach with the Game Reactionists here, doing a late night live stream. We're gonna play some Soul Reaver 2. I just put up a video just thanking our existing subscribers to the channel for being subscribers. You know, we've hit the 100 subscriber threshold and then some. Due to efforts by myself and Spectre, but really none of that would be possible if we didn't have the subscribers to begin with. So thank you for that, you guys. Really appreciate that. And if you just bear with me here. Just switching over some stuff. Seeing how everything looks, seeing how everything sounds. And we're golden. We are good. I'm just gonna pull up a guide for Soul Reaver, because the purpose of this too is to avoid missable trophies. So last time, anybody that was watching, last time I was starting Soul Reaver 2, was just kind of running around through the intro of Soul Reaver 2, explained a little bit of, you know, the lore of the first game, you know, where we're at, how things are, how we got to this point. And so now we are continuing forward to defy a destiny, so to speak. But yeah, if you haven't already, I did we released our most recent video, which is the room tour of my video game basement. So check it out. It's a little bit longer in length. But it's gotten a lot of positive feedback, getting a lot of traction. Dare I say, I got a lot of cool stuff in there. And I appreciate everyone's involvement. Alright, where am I going here now? Yeah, oh, there we go. Okay.
When I had only just escaped the stronghold, I sensed that in time my journey would return me full circle to this place. Infiltrating the fortress, however, would be no small feat. The balcony that had provided my escape was now well beyond my reach, leaving this massive gateway as the only means of entry. The gates were sealed, but like the time-streaming chamber I had seen earlier, their operation was undoubtedly linked to that odd crystal mounted above the entrance.
All right. Oh. Oh. There we go. That'll learn you. There's your equality lady. And he's taken care of. Okay, that's right. That's how I activate the Soul Reaver. Oh boy, cut that man's head clean off, boy, I tell you right now. Nice thing too about this game is that the combat itself, like these enemies, I could skip past them if I wanted to. Come on now. There, now her head's clean on. See, we at the Game Reactionists, we don't discriminate. Everybody is a potential victim. Whoa. Look at that, just slicing and dicing. So right now I'm heading to the Pillars of Nosgoth to confront Cain. What's that about? And another thing too. Oh, I think I'm supposed to kill those ravens. Totally missed him there. Oh, this is an actual weapon? Or it's not. No, it's not. There's some trophy regarding the ravens. But maybe it's not this one just yet. Scare the crows. Okay, so I got it. My cue here for this one is to wait for a cutscene of Vordor watching Raziel. I don't think I'm there yet. So, Vordor is the vampire first introduced in the very first Blood Omen game. He's the one who kills the Inner Circle. Oh, there's a dog. Bad dog. That's why you gotta keep your pets leashed. You know, you never know what crazed maniac is trying to kill your pets. And I gotta say this, you know, forgive me if I sound like a broken record, but what I love about remasters like this one is your ability to toggle back and forth between the original look of the game and the improved look. So right now, this is the original look. And this is a PlayStation 2 game. This is a game that came out over 20 years ago. You know, or maybe about 20 years ago. I don't remember the exact release dates of Soul Reaver 2. But this game still looks great. You know, yes, it's a PS2 game. Yes, it's not, you know, as great looking as modern games, but the textures are still good. The design of the environment is still good. The character models are still good. It's a good looking game. And then here's the remastered look, you know. So it cleans it up, makes it look a little bit prettier, but, you know, still maintains that classic feel of the game. And I don't know, something about this game, it's like, I like the look, you know. Obviously modern games now, yeah, they look good, and you expect them to almost, right? Like, but it's like every game looks so good nowadays, it's hard to be impressed. You know, Spectre and I have talked about this numerous times in the past, where, you know, the graphical leap between PS1 and or N64 or Sega Dreamcast to PlayStation 2, Xbox, and GameCube was probably the most substantial graphical leap in gaming history.
Had nothing in common with the deranged
From
jackals
there
left
on,
behind
you know,
in
you still had a
Kane's
good
derelict
amount of a good
They
leap
seem to
even
retain much of
between,
their former humanity.
you know, the PlayStation 2
In this
and
era,
PS3, obviously.
vampires were clearly
But
not
that was
the
about
unwented
it.
predators
Man,
we
PS3 to
had.
PS4 and then to
These
5,
creatures were
there's
hunted
just
mercilessly and oppressed.
it gets progressively better,
And
but
while
nothing
still
that I would
believe
say
vampirism was a
blows me
plague
away.
and had to be wiped out, there was nothing noble or righteous in this crusade. This was simply ruthless persecution.
Raziel, the bleeding heart. Bad dog. That was an odd sound glitch. That or somebody's tapping into my network and, you know, they're finally coming after me. You know, I'm gonna throw this at her. Yeah! What? Yeah! There we go. That ought to piss her off. Oh god. Ah. There we go. I want to use this guy. Oh, gotta hold it. Gotta hold it open. Hold the door. Hold door. Hold door. One of the dumbest things in storytelling, by the way, was that Hodor reveal in Game of Thrones. Completely unrelated.
Of Nosgoth, pristine, whole, and uncorrupted. I had never beheld them in this undefiled state, yet something profound and indelible resonated within me at the sight. And there, waiting at the very heart of the pillars, was the canker that was destined to destroy them.
I know you're there, Raziel.
Mobius led me to you, Cain, though I might have guessed you'd meet me here.
And if Mobius told you I was hidden on the underside of hell, would you throw yourself into oblivion to pursue me? Mobius trawls for the ignorant and unwary, hauling his gasping prey from the
You know, I gotta
streams of
find
their
out.
destinies.
I'll let
Stay
this play
out
out.
of his net, Raziel.
Spare me your elaborate metaphors, Cain. I have pursued you here for one purpose. You will pay for your betrayal, and balance will thus be restored to Nosgoth.
And whose will is satisfied then? The will of Raziel or Mobius?
Would I be better manipulated by you, Cain? Now, turn and face me. The chase is over.
This isn't a chase, Raziel. We are merely passengers on the wheel of destiny, describing a perfect circle to this point. We've been brought here for a reason. I've seen the beginning and the end of our story, however, and the tale is crude and ill-conceived. We must rewrite the ending of it. You and I.
Face me, Cain. Even you shouldn't die a coward's death.
Isn't it customary to grant the condemned a final request?
I recall no such courtesy from you.
Indulge me, Raziel. All I ask is that you listen. This is the sublime moment of our undoing, Raziel. The ineffable fulcrum upon which swings the entirety of our history. This is where all of Nosgoth is betrayed. In this instant, Ariel, the Balance Guardian, is murdered by dark forces bent on overthrowing the pillars. Her spirit is just now tearing free, lost in the ether, trying to find its way here. You have already seen how she comes to haunt these pillars.
Bound here by your refusal to die. You are the reason this land becomes diseased. As long as you remain alive, you condemn Nosgoth to an eternity of decay.
Be still, Raziel. See this. As Ariel dies, I am being born to take her place as Balance Guardian. Such is my destiny.
my god.
Oh boy, here we go.
At the moment of my first cry, Ariel's beloved, the guardian Nupraptor, finds her corpse. Racked with grief and tormented by suspicions of treachery, Nupraptor plunges into a madness which overflows and infects all of the Guardians who are symbiotically bound, including me. The repercussions of Ariel's assassination were expertly calculated. The entire circle descends into madness, and I am tainted at the moment of my birth, instantly rendered incapable of fulfilling the role destiny has prepared for me.
Shall I show you the same mercy you showed the rest of the circle, then? You blithely murdered them to restore their pillars, yet your hand faltered when it came to the final sacrifice. What makes you exempt, Cain? You're merely the last man standing. Why condemn me for simply carrying out what you hadn't the courage to do yourself?
Let's drop the moral posturing, shall we? We both know there's no altruism in this pursuit. Your reckless indignation led you here. I counted on it. There's no shame in it, Raziel. Revenge is motivation enough. At least it's honest. Hate me, but do it honestly. 30 years hence, I am presented with a dilemma. Let's call it a two-sided coin. If the coin falls one way, I sacrifice myself and thus restore the pillars. As the last surviving vampire in Nosgoth, this would mean the annihilation of our species. Mobius made sure of that. If the coin lands on the reverse, I refuse the sacrifice and thus doom the pillars to an eternity of collapse. Either way, the game is rigged.
We agree, then, that the pillars are crucial and must be restored.
Yes, Raziel. And that's why we've come full circle to this place.
So after all this, you make my case for me. To end this stalemate, you must die so that new Guardians can be born.
Pillars don't belong to them, Raziel. They belong to us.
Your arrogance is boundless, Cain.
There's a third option. A monumental secret, hidden in your very presence here. But it's a secret you have to discover for yourself. Unearth your destiny, Raziel. It's all laid out for you here.
You said it yourself, Cain. There are only two sides to your coin.
Apparently so. But suppose you throw a coin enough times. Suppose one day it lands on its edge.
Hey, you just don't get... I feel like you just don't get writing and narration like this in video games anymore. Obviously, you have story-driven video games, and there are still video games that have good storytelling, but it's just the performances by Simon Templeton and Raziel's voice actor, who eludes me at the moment. It's just...
I didn't know.
It's very, very good. It has me gripped.
Allowed Cain to escape me when I had pursued him for so long. I had no reason to trust Cain after he had valued me so little, and yet I found myself intrigued by his words. I had been too cruelly used to so gullibly play his pawn, but if this world truly had secrets to divulge, I was determined to expose.
Looks like I got a couple viewers here. Thank you for those of you who are taking time to... taking time to... What is going on here? Oh, wait a minute. That's the hint. I've got to go here. Go to spec... I've already done that. So that's another perfect example of like how shifting between the realms is necessary in order to progress the game. Because I thought that was just a climbable wall. So, and even still, like I know this about these game that I have to do that. Oh boy. Alright. Moving forward here. And we're back.
From the moment of my arrival, I had the constant and palpable sensation of being watched. Someone, it seemed, was keenly interested in my presence here.
So, is this the portion where I have to be? Well, these are Soul Reaver 1 trophies. Gosh darn it, where is... Gosh darn it now anyhow. Ah, here we go. Where was it? Oh, it looks like I actually have to go back. So this is a missable trophy. You gotta scare off some crows. So let me go back here. And the soundtrack too. I mean, just very, very good soundtrack. Oh yeah, all of these guys. You guys gotta go. Get out of here. Bunch of freeloaders, man. I tell ya. It's like Odin's Ravens. Just watching everything. Should find out appropriately here if I get them. I really do hope that with the release of this, I hope these remasters do well, and like we get, you know, I don't know if the first Blood Omen, you know, Blood Omen 1 and 2 necessarily need any remasters or remakes. They're good games, but yeah, I'm torn on it, obviously. So, but I'd be okay with a remaster of Defiance. Here's the Dark Forge.
From the look of it, this door had been sealed for centuries. I began to realize it was no mere coincidence that I found myself standing here, beneath this winged figure with blue skin and cloven hands so like my own, and bearing this unique key.
Who could it be?
And so it was with a sense of gravity and trepidation that I unsealed that ancient door and crossed the threshold.
So this should be one of the first dungeons of the game. These guys are done. Not a jumpable area. Soundtrack of this game though, Raziel. Spooky. Who's using my voice?
As I entered the chamber, I sensed that it had been sealed for hundreds, perhaps thousands of years. And while this room was clearly built when the pillars were erected, I knew that no human hand could have shaped this place, and that perhaps it had never been seen by human eyes. The surrounding murals depicted a winged race, their features so like my own, but beautiful, where mine were grotesque, and angelic, while mine were demonic. I tried to decipher these images. A great war, but with combatants like none I had ever seen. The pillars, raised by this winged race, who thus defeated their adversaries. The winged beings again, writhing in agony, apparently afflicted with the same bloodthirst I had so recently suffered. And throughout the chamber, inscribed everywhere, images of the Reaver itself. Was this what Cain had urged me to discover? I wondered.
Lies, Raziel.
Oh.
Do not be deceived.
Ah, my ancient benefactor. And I dared to hope we had parted ways forever. Silence was refreshing, and it lasted. No doubt you have a conveniently inexpressible reason for your presence here.
Do not be insolent, Raziel. I am eternally present, here and everywhere, now and always. I am the still center of the turning wheel, the hub of this world's destiny.
But perhaps not so omnipotent as you'd have me believe. Your hope only appears to be tenuous. I no longer seem to need you. Yet I'm guessing you still need me.
This impudence is unworthy of you, Raziel. Do not forget that you have a task to fulfill here. You are indebted to me.
Indebted? You would have me show gratitude for a gift I didn't ask to be bestowed. Do you forget that you forced me to inhabit this vile carcass?
I restored you to yourself, Raziel. It was Cain who destroyed you. The very enemy you've just let slip through your grasp. Do not fail me, my servant.
I serve no one. Not you, not Cain, and not your lackey Mobius.
Mobius is my good servant. I have many.
He's my good boy.
And if I tell Mobius that he's worshipping a giant squid, do you think his faith will falter?
You have grown willful, Raziel. But beware. To embrace a serpent is to invite poison into your heart. Cain is a sinuous beast. He will seduce and deceive you. You pride yourself on your free will, yet you let that degenerate deter your resolve.
I harbor no illusions about his integrity, nor anyone else's. In fact, I am beset by manipulation on all sides. Merely seek the truth.
These are the fathomless truths, Raziel. The agony of birth and death and rebirth. This is the wheel of fate, the purifying cycle which sustains all life. Vampires are an abomination, a plague which leeches this land of its spiritual strength. They obstruct the flow of life and death. Their souls stagnate in their wretched corpses. But the wheel must turn. Death is inexorable and cannot be denied. Your destiny is irresistible, Raziel. You are my soul weaver, the scourge of the vampires, reaper of their apostate souls. Remain steadfast. End the vampire's parasitic curse and restore Nosgoth. Kane's blood belongs on your hands.
Kane indeed deserves to die for condemning me to this repugnant form, but if and when I kill him, it will be for me alone to decide.
Kane destroyed you without a flicker of remorse. He tore the soul from your noble corpse, and after you had served him faithfully for 1,000 years, he discarded you in the abyss on a jealous whim. Remember your rage, Raziel. Let it guide your hand.
Ooh, things are getting intense here. So here's one of our save points. And I'm gonna create one over here, just in case I have indeed missed any crows or ravens. And like even this, like it's just it's a solid design, you know. It's too bad I can't take a swipe at him. I suppose I could shift into this realm, Shadow Realm, but I already know that you can't hurt the squid. Through them. Oh, you can launch projectiles at me, huh? Alright. Oh, that one got me too. Alright. Into the water I shall go. So here we go. This will, I believe, will require me to go into the spectral realm. Oh, wait, maybe not yet. I'm sure I gotta drain the water somehow. So, the old version of yellow paint here, video games, they've always had kind of these indicators, but usually if it's an indicator that makes sense within the world, you know, like obviously this underground luminous stone or whatever it's supposed to be. You know, could you imagine how jarring this would be if that was just like actual yellow paint? Like, that would really ruin the experience. Alright, let's mess around in the spectral realm here. Let's see what we got going on. Look at that big old brute. None of my attacks are getting him here. Come here now. I need to feast. I hunger. Yes, give me your soul. Okay. So let's see what we got going on here. So this is the... Oh, this will just take me back to... Oh. So I'll just be back in the water here. I gotta be missing something here. Chat, help! It's been 20 years since I've played this. What do I do? I can't figure out the video game. Time to go on Fortnite. I can't do this. What's over here? Nothing? Okay. This is obviously leading me here for a reason. Let's see what we got going on again. Okay, what's up here? Oh my gosh. Alright. Pretty certain that I can't climb up there. So these will all... Let's try it once more. Because I noticed those, I'm pretty sure this is the Dark Forge, though. So I'm following the yellow brick road. And we've got the effigy here. God, why did that look like I couldn't climb up there? I'm such a dunce. Alright, whatever. Figured it out. Whatever angle I was looking at, it just made it look like I could not get up there. Alright, here we go. So there's that. Now we're at the swamp.
I surfaced into a very different landscape. The daylight barely penetrated the dense canopy of this forest. Here I discovered an ancient ruin, unmistakably one of Mobius's time-streaming chambers, but long ago sealed and abandoned to the encroaching swamp. I didn't currently possess the means to break this seal, but I thought in time that I might.
You might, indeed. Yes, another one of me. Get out of here. Yeah. Oh. Ha! Yes. You're dead. Yeah. What? I'm not gonna reach him. Did not reach him. Rip to me. Oh, where's that? Kill that guy over here, I think. Oh wait, no, I threw the sword at her. Yeah. There we go. Let's try this. See what happens. Huh? Whatever. I'll obviously have to be back here again, so if I gotta get that crow later, then so be it. And we've got a door. Obviously, I have to open the door. Oh snap! Here we go. There he is, Vorador himself.
So, my lurking observer was exposed. The creature vanished when he realized he was discovered. But I caught a glimpse of him, and his features were distinctive enough. This was the vampire Vorador, the monstrous assassin depicted in the stronghold. Strange that a creature brazen enough to assault the circle single-handedly would avoid confronting me. Very well. If Vorador would not come to me, I would go to him.
Ooh.
But first, I needed to find some means of reaching that terrace.
Interesting. Interesting indeed, right? He attacks the circle of humans, puts himself at risk, but is scared of being spotted by an intruder. Don't believe everything you read, kids. Yeah. Give me your soul. I want to get to and play through the first proper dungeon. got another save point here. Bad dog. What's that? Weird sound. That's got to be the sound effect of a dog dying. It almost sounds like somebody saying something. It's pretty goofy. They had Bob, the intern, do the voiceover of a dog groaning to death, and just after 3 takes, that was it.
There appeared to be a passage here, leading northward into the mountains. The opening, however, was obstructed and too high for me to reach. Perhaps later I would find the means to bypass these obstacles.
Ah. Perhaps indeed. Perchance. Hey! What in the Anakin Skywalker is going on here? You think you have the high ground? Oh god. Oh god. There we go. Who's this guy? He's dead, that's what he is. Oh. Yes. You're on fire. Alright. So we got that. I think there's a trophy for like getting kills with every weapon type in the game, as well as like every special finisher. Something along those lines.
My lurking friend was nowhere to be seen. But I found these ruins even more intriguing. I recognized these arcane symbols from the chamber beneath the pillars, and realized that this shrine too was sealed to all but the bearer of the Reaver.
Ah. Boom. Okay, now I think I'm in the Dark Forge. Before I thought I was... Ow. There we go. There we go. Yes. Go away. I'm not dealing with you. I'm just looking around here and seeing what's going on. Yeah, I'm pretty certain this is the actual Dark Forge. So this might be the actual, like, quote-unquote first dungeon of Soul Reaver 2. And there's our MacGuffin. Get that activated. Alright, what in the Indiana Jones is gonna happen here? Ugh, I'm just not big enough. Alright, let's see here. These transform at all? Carry you. Oh. Duh. Forgot about the climbing wall. Alright. Let's go back. Let's go back to the corporeal, or the physical realm, rather. The nice thing about the PS2 version is these climbing walls are so much more obvious. In the first game, they just were not obvious at all. Oh god, there's so many of them now. Funny sound effects are funny. Ooh, we got some more lore here.
Throughout this ancient shrine, murals depicted the winged race, the apocalyptic war against their mysterious and equally inhuman adversaries.
I forgot the name of those enemies, but they were featured in Blood Omen 2. Like, they were the big enemy, and
And just as in the Pillar's chamber, this shrine was adorned throughout with imagery of the Reaver, depicted with the reverence of a holy icon.
The Hilden, thank you so much, Basil Razo. Like, I knew this wasn't the right answer, but I was constantly wanting to say the Seraphim, but I was like, that's not correct. But yeah, the Hilden, they were the big bad of the Blood Omen 2. Thank you so much, Basil. Alright, let's see how crappy my platforming skills are here. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Like, get a nice little leap opportunity. You can't fall off the ledge when you crouch, so that's always good. Guy. Just in case. Just in case. I remember this puzzle. So that was to rotate it. That's where our relic has to go. Come on now. There we go. Alright, so that should help us out with that. There we go. Ah, whatever. Okay. Let's check out this side. See how we're doing. Hey, you guys don't belong here. What the hell is shooting projectiles at me? Come on. Ah, there he is. You son of a bitch. Ah. Oh well. Perfectly handled. Alright. Now I'm good. Let's shift here. So that handles that. And now this room looks familiar to me as well. There we go. Yeah. Again, I am Rorschach, and we're doing a little stream of Soul Reaver 2. So those of you who are here watching, thanks for tuning in. We really appreciate that. Oh, this guy, he's got a shield and a sword. Oh god, he's gonna hurt me so bad. I don't know if Basil is still watching, but I can't remember, and you don't have to spoil it if you don't want to, but the Hilden weren't really depicted in Soul Reaver 2 outside of the murals that you locate, right? I know they're not enemy types that you fight. At least I'm pretty certain they're not enemy types that you fight. We got the obelisk here. Alright, so what do we got going on? obelisk has to be moved one way or the other. Let's check this guy out. Won't let me move it? And what is this about here? Shoot projectiles at... Oh! Okay, so I gotta shoot the obelisk instead of moving it. That's right, you don't directly encounter them, though you do interact with some demonic entities from whatever dimension they were banished to. I do remember that, yes. Those are like the... they were almost like... I don't even know how you describe them. But almost like they had swords for hands, right? Alright, so... Shoot projectiles at puzzle targets. There we go. Why wouldn't it just let me... There we go. Now it'll let me move it. Okay. Okay, game. Alright. Let's see what we got going on here. Ask and you shall receive. I thought that was supposed to act as kind of a... Oh, here we go. Duh. So, Bezo, you're one of my only commenters in the chat. Have you gotten to play the remaster yourself yet? If so, what do you think about it? And if not, why not? Oh man, did I jump too soon? I think I did. Son of a bitch. Oh yes, had a blast revisiting after all these years. Good. Did you find yourself playing in the classic mode at all, or mostly the remastered graphics? I was such a bonehead. All I had to do was take it off. I don't even... God. Rookie mistake. It's also been years since I played this. Can you tell? Mostly remastered, though I did frequently switch to classic mode at certain points, just to appreciate the work they did and to refresh my memory about what things used to look like. Yeah, I don't know about you, especially with the first Soul Reaver game. I remember that game looking fantastic, right? Same thing with Soul Reaver 2. I don't know how long you've been in this stream, but I did comment, like, even the PS2 classic look, which we're in right now, of Soul Reaver 2, it looks good. Like, it hasn't aged terribly. But boy, when I did the classic look for Soul Reaver 1, ooh man, that was an ugly abomination. Certainly not what I remembered as a kid. Which is funny, you know. It's funny how our brains operate like that. And how you see memes about it everywhere, like how things really looked like versus how you thought they looked like when you were younger. Isn't that funny how our memories perform a sort of HD upgrade to old games in our head? Yeah, no kidding, right? Even games like, you know, one of my favorite franchises is the Legend of Zelda series. And I'm going to do a shameless plug of one of our most recent videos. I just did a basement room tour, and I've got a lot of Legend of Zelda collectibles. But you look at games like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and those games, to me, always looked like... I'll switch back to remastered version here, make it look nice and pretty, by the way. Those games, to me, always looked like their 3DS remake counterparts, you know, and you go back and you play the true N64 version, it's like, oh, this is what video games looked like. I had forgotten. But yeah, I definitely I appreciate that remark. Haha, yeah, totally. And just out of curiosity's sake too, Bazo, are you new to the channel, or have you been following us at all? Just out of curiosity's sake. Ooh, yeah, these are the light puzzle in this portion. I am new, stumbled upon this on my recommended purely by chance while browsing. Awesome, man. Well, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for engaging. Thank you for watching, man. I'm always curious. I don't know. I guess I gotta think of like how I've ever found any YouTubers that I follow and enjoy. It's usually been through like recommended channels, so it makes me feel good that, you know, we are being recommended to people based off content, and so I appreciate that. Thank you. You guys need to calm down over there, alright? I'm gonna... Alright now. Oh, come on. Dodging everything. Alright, let's see what I got going on here. Yeah, I'm glad I found it. It's cool, man. Alright, so we got that. I wonder, do I just... Not doing anything for me? Oh, here we go. Not close enough. Didn't have the right angle, I suppose. There we go. Alrighty then. That ain't it. So we got that. Interesting, interesting. Let's go back a step here. Don't appear to do much of anything for me. That's that courtyard area. Alright. Obviously I'm missing something back over here, so let's take another gander. Let's meander over here. So I got the light exposed here. I see people get frustrated with the combat in this game, but it's because they just incessantly mash the square attack button. Never blocking or throwing in strong attacks or crouch attacks. Variation is key. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I'm just a person who simply does the targeting and the square with the occasional dodging. I've never... It's the combat's never ever bothered me in these games. They're platformer games, and the combat's generally been fine. I myself always forget that there is a block button. Speaking of which, there's the I was thinking too, it's like isn't there an obelisk that creates like a walkway? There it is. You don't have to block, just run around most dudes with no lock on and spam normal attack. Yeah, you can do that too. You're right, Lucius. I hardly used block in this game. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, same. Like, there really isn't much to the combat, and that's okay. Like, combat doesn't have to be, you know, just this ultra involved process. It can be simplistic, you know, or it can have, you know, to Basil's point, it can have variation, you know. Alright, now. Oh, shit. That's... There we go. And this will burn the moon. But then in Defiance, they removed block complete. Okay, wait, I missed a couple other comments. Now in Blood Omen 2, you have to block. Yes, I do remember that in Blood Omen 2, blocking was very pivotal to your success. And then in Defiance, they removed block completely. And Defiance, I don't know. Again, with all of these games, it's been so long since I've played all of them. I just remember Defiance. They had... I'll let this cutscene play out before I continue my thought.
Just as in William's chapel, the balance of power tangibly shifted. Voracious and willful, the Soul Reaver was now in control. And I, merely its helpless puppet. The Reaver plunged itself into that mysterious altar, and devouring the energy that emanated from within, drained this place of its power. Thus sated, the Reaver released me. And I realized as I recovered control that these ancient shrines were forges, each purpose-built to enhance the Reaver with elemental power.
Alright, so now we've got the Dark Forge completed here. Okay, continuing my thought with Defiance, I'll read Lucius here. Thanks for joining in on the chat too, Lucius. Appreciate it. I just replayed all of them except Blood Omen 1 when the remaster here came out. So I still have all of like my original PlayStation and PlayStation 2 copies of the games. I did not replay them all. Mainly because I wanted to, since it's been so long, a lot of these have been forgotten by me, essentially.
Now I understood the purpose
but
of the mysterious basins I had
I don't know,
seen
maybe you guys would
throughout my
disagree with me,
journey.
but I just
They
remember
were
Defiance,
elemental fonts, each attuned to a fundamental essence.
you know, I remember the cliffhanger, which is fine, but like the gameplay, it's like they had this weird like isometric style camera angle. I don't know if you guys will agree with me on that, but who knows. Let's see here. I just finished Defiance last night, and now I'm like, yay, cliffhanger for 20 years, lol. Yeah, no kidding, right? Do we reckon we'll get remasters of any of the other Legacy of Kain games based on the favorable SR remaster sales? With how these two have been received, hopefully, but it also depends on the licensing rights. Yeah, the Defiance camera is fucking awful. Okay, so I do remember that correctly. It's just not, I'm not going crazy. I actually don't know the sales numbers of the remasters here, so I am interested if either of you have like that ready of how favorable it's been. But I mentioned that earlier in my stream. I don't know.
One eclipsing the other.
I
recognize this symbol from
I
the
don't
door
know
sealing that other ancient shrine.
if we'd see a
The one I had seen
remaster
in
of
the
Blood
lake
Omen or Blood Omen
outside
2,
the
if I'm being
Seraphim stronghold.
honest. I think Blood Omen could
Armed
use
as
like
I
a
was
full-on
with the elemental
remake,
power of darkness,
but that makes me nervous that they
return
turn it
and
into
gain
like a
entry.
third-person, over-the-shoulder style remake, because that's basically how every game has to be made nowadays. So I'd be happy with a sequel to Defiance. Like, let's finish up the story, or a prequel to the Hilden versus the Winged Guardians. Referring to the camera in Defiance, it literally works against you in the platforming. I do remember that too. I remember the platforming just being god awful. because of that camera angle. And I honestly don't know why they did it that way. Obviously, they were continuing with the Soul Reaver 1 and 2 style of the series, so why they just changed it from the 3D platformer to whatever style they went with. I don't know if there was like a game that had come out that did that style and was super popular and successful at the time. I can't remember. I remember getting Defiance, because I remember Defiance coming out, and I think Spawn Armageddon also came out.
You're a ragged excuse for a savior.
Vorador.
I see.
Did Devil May Cry come out around Defiance?
It does.
Oh, good, I hope. I've been watching you since you emerged from that accursed stronghold. Strange that your arrival coincides.
Oh, you're
with the
simply
corruption
suggesting
of the
they were
pillars.
trying to. Okay, so
But I'm wondering, are you the catalyst
Lucius
of these
replied with Devil
events?
May Cry,
Or
and
the
then it felt like they were
answer to
trying to
them?
mimic DMC. So I think you're just. I see what you're saying. You're trying to
I will
suggest
speak
that
plainly then.
they
I distrust your origin, stranger.
were just ripping
See
off
you
the series.
crawl
That
through
makes
the putrid
sense.
depths of Mobius's keep.
Bezos says there are so many
Pushing
quality of life
purpose
improvements that could be introduced in a Blood Omen
Then what should
remaster,
I
such as
make
being
of
able to
your
change
appearance?
weapons without having to
Not
open the
you,
menu.
clearly.
Yeah, the one thing about the
More
original Blood
evil
Omen, I
than
did
that.
mess around with that actually before this
And
remaster
the
came out.
pillars.
That menu
It is
system is
no mere
horrendous.
coincidence
It
that
took
your
me a while
arrival
of
in
getting
that
used to.
clearing heralded the pillar's decay. And so I ask you plainly, are you the
Original
instrument
Vorador?
of the pillar's destruction
New Vorador.
or their salvation?
Neither.
Ah.
Very well. Let us look at the other side of the coin. I have followed
Yeah,
your
Blood Omen
journey
1, while
and
good, is
watched as
obviously
you
a product of its
blithely
time.
unlock
Yes, it truly
secrets
is.
that
I
have
mean,
been
it definitely
sealed
is
and
that
forbidden
old
for
school,
thousands of years.
top-down
The path
dungeon
you have
crawler
been
style
treading is
game.
open to only
When
one
I was
being.
playing it, and maybe I'll stream it,
You don't
um,
know what you are.
you know, depending on how,
I have been
you know,
many
things go.
things. If you find
But
me ignorant, enlighten me.
I loved how
What's the point? This world is
Um,
beyond redemption. Let
you were getting the
human
world
cattle have
building
I
and
would
the
expect
story
better
through
than meek
Kane's
capitulation from
narration
you.
as you were playing the game. There
Centuries
were
of
no
persecution
cutscenes,
have
like it
taught
did.
me
They
well.
just didn't have the ability to do cutscenes. They
500
had
years
some like
ago,
of the
our race was
FMV
nearly
sequences, as all
exterminated by
PS1
the
games did,
fanatical crusades
but
of the Seraphim.
I thought that was
And
really
now
cool.
the same
Okay, yeah, I looked it up.
drama
DMC1
unfolds
came out
again.
2 years before
In
Defiance, so
nearly
they
a decade,
could have taken.
Mobius's
I mean, I would say if
cutthroat citizen
DMC1
army
came
is
two
nearly
2 years before,
The Seraphim could not.
when did DMC2 come out? Because I feel like
Vampires
DMC2 even
meddling
came
in the
out,
affairs
you
of
know,
men. Look
shortly
where
after
it's brought us.
DMC1.
What am I to make of
But
these
I think
secrets
you're
I've
right,
uncovered then?
Lucius.
The depictions of the
That
winged
Devil May
race,
Cry.
the pillars, and the
I mean, shit. When did God of War come
Fairy
out?
tales, boy.
God of War was
The
also
delusions of
similar
an
in
ancient
terms
culture
of gameplay
clinging to hope
to Devil May
long
Cry.
after the world
I'll
had
bet you
discarded them.
God of
Their
War and Devil May
bloodline
Cry
trickled
came out
away
prior to Defiance,
until
and
only
then
one
yeah,
of
the
the
developers like,
ancients
oh,
remained,
let's have our own Devil May
sustained
Cry,
solely
God
by
of War
obligation
style
and his
Soul Reaver
unfaltering
game.
faith in the old
I think you're right.
promises. But you see, even if you are who you appear to be, it no longer matters. You're simply too late. Janos Audron, the Reaver Guardian, the last of the ancients, and my maker, was murdered by the Seraphim nearly 5 centuries ago.
What?
He alone would have the answers you seek, but his secrets died with him. I don't know how you've come even this far without his guidance, or without the Reaver, stolen these 500 years ago by the Seraphim. I'm afraid, my friend. that
Nah,
you
God of War 1 was
and
2005, so 2 years after Defiance even. Christ, man, I am that fucking
I
old,
had
huh?
no less
Okay.
reason to trust Vorador than
Yeah,
anyone
original
else I met.
SR2 graphics have held up
In fact,
surprisingly
the
well, it must
ancient
be said.
vampire
You look
was
at
the most
any
forthright
major
being I had encountered thus far.
title
If Janos
for
Audron was the
PlayStation
key
2,
to
a
all
lot
this,
of them,
I would
the
find
original
him.
graphics hold up
And
well. You look at
Mobius's time-streaming
Silent Hill
device
2,
would
Metal Gear
provide me
Solid 2,
passage.
Soul Reaver
But
2,
first,
Blood Omen 2, Final Fantasy X. Like those games in their original forms, they do hold up really well. I think even Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 are like the supreme examples of that. Like those games were just so well developed and really pushed the PlayStation 2 to its limits. You know, and Metal Gear Solid 2 came out in 2001. There's no goddamn reason why a game should have looked that good within the 1-year launch window of a new console, period. Like, you know, and not every game is that case, right? Like, but not every game was developed to push, you know, the PlayStation 2's limits. How the hell am I supposed to get this crow here? Like, this is gonna bother me. Oh, okay, so I see an air forge, so I'll be able to fly over to it. Alright, fine. Fine game, whatever you say. Alright. Let's see here. Bezo. Yeah, big agree, yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of games just looked so good. So good. Even games, even like your Devil May Cry, you know, Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3, those all came out on the PS2. You know, and they just got progressively better looking. Same thing with God of War 1 and 2. Like, God of War 1 came out, and then God of War 2 just looked amazing. Obviously, they are PS2 games. You put them in. I'm looking at a PlayStation 2 game, right? But, like, you know, they still look good, you know? And it's the love and care and detail put into the environments and utilizing the hardware of its time to their benefit in terms of the developers. Come here, squid.
Ah, my wayward child returns.
Having unearthed more than you'd like, I suspect. What am I to make of these ruins that litter the land, and these images here in this chamber?
Merely the deceits of a
Big
failed
Daddy Squidbilly.
civilization. You are being misled, Raziel.
I like the Adult Swim reference there.
Manipulate the future with these scrawled misdirections. You must tread carefully. There are dark forces at work in this world, bent on subverting your true destiny.
Another thing that has to be said, and I've said this earlier in the stream too, but like just the voice acting of all of these is just a whole other area.
Arrogance will spell
I mean, he's such a dumb but great show. I mean, that's pretty much the case with anything on Adult Swim, right? It's all stupid shit, right? But it's entertaining.
Even now, I'm beyond your reach.
My reach is longer than you realize. This is a very dangerous game you're playing, Raziel.
Yeah, don't tempt me. I will get you with my tentacles, boy. I'll get you real nice and deep, Raziel. Suckle on those bones. Mm-hmm. But like even the voice acting, it's just, you know, think of modern gaming. Is there a game, like a modern game, a brand new game, where the voice acting like truly blew you away, or like, not even blew you away, but like just gripped you, that made it memorable for you, right? Yeah, the voice actor for Elder God has done tons of stuff over the years. Oh yeah, I gotta imagine he's passed away by now, right? Because he was old as shit even when these games came out. I know a lot of people want it, but I honestly don't know how they can do a new sequel with some of the sterling voice actor cast gone. Paul Lukather, Tony J. Yeah, like Samuel Templeton is still around, I think. So you have Kane, right? I guess you could just hire Troy Baker, right? He does everyone's voice now, apparently. Is Raziel's voice actor still with us? LOL to Lucius says LOL to my Troy Baker comment. And Troy Baker's okay. Like, he's not a terrible voice actor, but goddamn, he's just in fucking everything. It's to a point where it's like I hate hearing his name. But apparently he does a good Indiana Jones. I've heard that he does a good impression of young Harrison Ford. Yeah, Raziel, Michael Bell is still with us. Okay, good. Well, I mean, at least you would have, you know, Raziel and Kane. I guess you could just hit up the estate of Tony J and be like, hey, can we use AI to mimic his voice for our game? You know, maybe the estate will just be like, sure, we don't give a shit. Who are you again? Are you gonna give the estate money? Fine. Yeah, like when he did Ocelot at MGS5, like, why get OG Ocelot? Yeah, oh god, man, a big Metal Gear guy. Hold on, fellas. I'll be right back. Now you've done it. You opened up a can of worms by referencing MGS5. One second here. 1 second, chat. I'm almost back. All right. He gone to the yeah, like we done it now. He gone to get the books. I actually do have some pretty cool Metal Gear Solid books. So MGS5, I'm convinced that Hideo Kojima is quite possibly the Stephen King of video games, where he hates his own creation so much that he does everything he can to try to destroy it. And what I mean by that is, first off, did you guys know that he never once has met David Hayter? Like, if you didn't know that, just think how wild that is. Like, you have never met the guy who gave life to your character? Oh god, these people are screwing me up right now. Knocked it off. I'm gonna get you. Get it. I'm gonna get you. Like, to not have met David Hayter, the guy who gave life to your character, who took a pay cut to remake your first 3D Metal Gear game, and then consistently made him re-audition for his job. Like, it's just, it's insane to me. But getting to the topic of Troy Baker and him being Revolver Ocelot, odd, how do you never meet the MC of the series you're known for? Right, exactly. Never met him and was as opposed to him voicing Snake. Right, exactly. And he even tried to get, like, I don't know if Hideo Kojima's, like, ever tried to deny it. But you know, it's very obvious that Metal Gear Solid is very much inspired by Escape from New York. Like, I know you guys are probably shocked by that revelation. But it's just, he asked Kurt Russell to be Snake for Snake Eater, and Kurt Russell was just like, nah, not interested. Like, you got snubbed by the guy. He just, I don't know, man. Obviously, Pliskin and MGS2, correct, yes. You know. And it's just, you know, when Kurt Russell comes to you and says, no, I don't want anything to do with you, like, what are you doing? You know? Alright. But to not have met David Hayter, to have made him re-audition for his roles in 2 and 3, and then to just outright not even call the guy and say, hey, thanks but no thanks. Like, man, dude, I am a huge fan of Metal Gear Solid 1 through 3. And I like Revengeance. But beginning with Guns of the Patriots, it's just like, that's when I saw myself becoming disillusioned with the franchise. Peace Walker was being the exception. Like, Peace Walker was a fantastic game. Mainly because of how impressive it was for being a PSP title. And then Metal Gear Solid 5, I don't know, man. It's just, I feel like, you know, Stephen King, he wrote The Shining, but he hated the movie, right? It's like, I feel like Hideo Kojima, like, he's been very public about this, how he's just wanted to be done with Metal Gear since Metal Gear Solid 2, even. And, I'm not supposed to be back here yet. What the hell am I supposed to be doing now? See, you guys done got me worked up in a tizzy here. But he, I feel like he just wanted to create that controversy so people would back off. I don't know, you know. What Reavers you got? I just got the Dark Reaver. So I think I went, yeah, that's what I thought, Lightforge time. I think I went back way too far. I am in the right place. Okay, gotta find... I am in the right place. Okay. Look at the map. It should have a clue as to where to go. Okay, so the red indicator is me. Oh, okay, so I'm real close. Leave me alone. Forgot they even had a map in this one. Yeah, it's barely a map. That's okay though, right? Like, there's something to be said about these games where it's like not everything had an indicator to tell you which way to go. You just gotta swim under the wall of the Serapan Fortress. Oh! So I actually gotta go back. Ah. stars above. See, now you guys are in for a real treat, you know, because I'm getting, it's the weekend, family's asleep, I'm playing video games, hanging out, drinking some beers. I did like an SR Remaster 1, the map showing missing collectibles and icons for the port, so, yeah, I do like that in any given map, like, give me the area, and then give me, if there are collectibles in your game, let me know how many collectibles are in that area. Like, I am 1000% about that. Or even like an indicator of the collectibles. Right? So like Ocarina of Time with the gold sculptulas, you know, the way they would tell you you had the gold sculptulas was you had a symbol of a gold sculptula in the you know, in the dungeon map of whatever dungeon you were in. And then in the overworld map, like if you hovered over, let's say, Lamon Ranch, if you had all the gold sculptulas, then you would have the icon of that spider to let you know that you collected all of them in that area. Like something just to make me aware of what I'm doing. Like anything that a developer can do to respect my time, I am always grateful for. And that just, little stuff like that just makes me that much more appreciative of your game. Alright, what am I shooting here? Oh, right over there. That's where I gotta go. I suppose the big light symbol's right there. Yeah. That's gonna allow me to shoot the pink crystal. Because, you know, there are a lot of games, especially nowadays, where they cram all this crap into games, and it's just, it doesn't respect my time. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I think, is the most egregious example. Hot take right now, I was not a fan of Rebirth. I loved Remake, though. I thought Remake was fantastic, and that's coming from somebody who didn't even really, I didn't even care for the original game. I was not a huge fan of the original game. Now, to be quite honest, I didn't actually play the original game until I was in high school. So maybe that had something to do with it. Like, since I didn't play it when it was first popular, you know, therefore I didn't appreciate it. Okay. There we go. Jeez. That's where mixing it up helps, and not just mashing. Variation was definitely the key there. You know, now that I'm thinking about, actually, I'll let this cutscene play out first.
These winged creatures were indeed the architects of the pillars. And while the images were difficult to decipher, the pillars appeared to banish or diminish their enemies somehow.
Yeah, because some of these enemies will block and juke like motherfuckers if you just do square attack. Yeah, or even in the case where he just was ducking. Ah, look at that. Look at that. What I was gonna say is, now that I'm thinking about it, with Soul Reaver 2, there's no real like boss encounters, are there? It's, you just do the forges. Like, it's not like the first game where you had like clear bosses to beat to get your upgrades and abilities, right? Or am I misremembering that? Oh god! How many of you guys? Oh, there's. Man. Nope, no bosses. Let's see here. Nope, no bosses, which was kind of lame. Like, they should have put bosses at the end of each Forge Temple. Yeah, SR2 was sorely lacking in the boss department. Here's a hot take. I'm okay with it, actually. I think there's a lot to be said about a game where you enjoy playing the game so much, where something as, you know, pivotal as a boss, which is just, you know, bosses have been in video games since forever. The fact that they do not put any bosses in the game, and it still has the popularity, love, and high review score that it has, I think that says a lot about it. You know, they clearly cared about the story they were telling with this particular entry, cared about their environments, cared about their gameplay, you know, and clearly felt that, you know, bosses weren't really necessary. I think the only thing that you could consider a boss to be a boss is, I believe, you do face your human counterpart of Raziel in Soul Reaver 2, right? Or was that in Defiance? That's the only thing that I think you could consider a boss, if it was in fact in this game and not the sequel. Like, different Reavers are more than just glorified keys. At least in Defiance, each Reaver has a different combat mechanic. Correct. Not SR2 at the end. Okay, so that is kind of like your boss is when you're fighting your human counterpart. But yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's appropriate. It would almost feel like a boss would have been shoehorned in. You know, it wouldn't have felt natural, if that makes sense. Given, maybe you guys may disagree with me, but I think, like, reflecting on, you know, my original experience with the game, and even while playing through it now, you know, it made sense in the first game, right? You had to get abilities in order to progress through the game, you know, and you were killing off your brethren who A, helped betray you, and B, had the particular abilities you needed in order to progress the game. In this one, because of who you're interacting with, how the story is told, and what you're doing, you know, what would a boss have really done? Get out of here, spectral dog. Alright. Hey! Oh, okay. Actually, completely agree. Bosses for bosses' sake aren't it. Yeah, I mean, you know, there are some games that are designed to have bosses for bosses' sake. You know, look at your From Software games, you know, your Dark Souls, your Elden Rings, your Demon Souls. Those games are designed to have bosses, right? Like, that's the whole point of the game, is you take on you level up, you take on these bosses, and then you continue. Like, that's all it is. But it's just like, that doesn't have to define your game. I'm trying to think of any other popular games, or not even popular, but any games in general, or they don't have any, like, where they just simply don't have bosses. Let's see what I got going on here. Alright. Hey. this is different than the other weapon I was using. Give me your soul. Stray, no bosses, just around as a cat. Just run around as a cat. Oh, I have not played Stray. I will not play Stray. If you have and you enjoyed it, fantastic. There's just nothing about it that's appealing to me. Alright, so I'm missing a MacGuffin. Well, I don't even have the MacGuffin, so I'm confident I'm not even supposed to be here. Let's see. Nothing over here. And your health, and actually, now that I think further of it, my memory is coming back to me. But even your health upgrades come with the completion of the forges in this game too, right? Like there are no collectibles. Like it truly is straight up, you just go through the forges, progress the story. And I think that's great. I think that is a complete, that is completely respecting your time as a gamer. You know, and the fact that there's a trophy for you to beat this game in 6 hours or less. Like, what's wrong with having... What happened to the days where you could play a game in, you know, 6 to 8 hours and be satisfied with it? You know, everything just has to be this big, open world, expansive, side quest, bloated experience. And it's like, you know, when I'm assuming you guys are probably around my same age. I'm 36. I'm going to be 36. So, you know, when I was younger, a game like Skyrim, you know, like I could sink, you know, 80 to 100 hours, and I was just like, oh, this is fantastic, man. Like I'm getting so much use out of this one game, and it's great, and I'm so happy for it. Like, that's fantastic. But as you get older, you don't have that luxury of sinking, you know, 80 to 100 hours into a game. You know, sometimes I get lucky. Thankfully, I have a wife who's very supportive of my hobby, and, you know, if there's a big release coming out that I care about, she's like, yeah, go play your game, you know, it's good, you know. But I feel like so many games that have come out have just been these big, bloated, open world action RPG style games. It's like, can we make short gaming experiences great again? Like, you know, like even Black Myth, see, that's where you do the triangle on this guy. I got the platinum on Black Myth, you know, and that one was, I think that took me about maybe 40 hours or so to get the platinum on that. You know, and then you have Stellar Blade. That one is just like, oh man, 8-hour experience, loved it, you know. Bezo, I hear ya. Alright, what do I got going on here? Well, once again, anybody who's maybe new to the stream and hanging out for the first time, I am Rorschach. What? Oh, is this because... Oh, I don't... What happened to my Darkblade? Or does it change when I go between realms? I didn't even pay attention to that. Definitely appreciate Bezo and Lucius hanging out here, chatting it up with me. Thank you guys. Okay, I need a Darkforge fountain, apparently. How the hell did I lose that? You lose Reaver Enhanced. Yeah, okay. Yep, just chilling and playing FF12 at the moment. You know what game I would like to see a remake of is when they're done with Final Fantasy VII is actually Final Fantasy X. Not for nothing, man. Final Fantasy X was fantastic. I liked it. A lot of people dog on it. But I really liked the sphere grid. I thought that was great. And I forgot to put this caveat when I was talking about Final Fantasy VII earlier. The gameplay and the materia system in original Final Fantasy VII were great. Like, I had no issues with those at all. I'm a FF10 respecter. Yeah, it was cool. And Auron was fucking dope as shit, man. And Lulu, man, what a babe. And then you had Yuna, and then I forget the Christina Aguilera looking girl. I forget her name. I think it was Riku? Lulu. Lucius agrees with me. You know what I'm talking about, man. He knows what I'm getting at. Yeah, Riku, I was right. Basil also agrees. 100. Oh, what in the actual hell? There's gotta be a Darkforge fountain here, right? Like, am I... Is it gonna be across the valley here? Come on, game. Square knew what they were doing with her. Her battle wins pose is literally her doing the lean and squeeze. Oh yeah. Yeah. Just like the developer of I just platinumed it, but Stellar Blade. Whew, wee, man. Some of those outfits, you know, it's enough to make your it's enough to make you want to slap your grandma. Ah, okay, I gotta go through here. I thought this was an area I was already in. Maybe not. Okay. It looked like the other courtyard you originally come into. So looking to 2025, you know, with my newcomers here, what are you guys looking forward to of 2020? Anything you're excited for in 2025, or any announcements even, you know, things that may not have been announced but you're hoping gets announced? Waiting for Lucius referring to Stellar Blade, waiting for the PC release on that. Yeah, I'm sure that's coming out this year. I'd imagine it'll probably even be out around February or March if I'm a betting man, because we're approaching the 1-year anniversary of the game's release. Not that I can think of, really. Okay, so Lucius doesn't think of any, has nothing to think of. Didn't make it. FF7 Rebirth for PC. I'll be honest, the SR remasters are the only thing really on my radar. No idea what's coming down the pike. Okay. I'm assuming you guys are PC players primarily. Obviously, Lucius is. Yes. Yes for Lucius. Doom Dark Age. Oh, yeah. The new Doom looks fucking awesome, man. Fuck yeah, it will. Fuck yeah, it will. I have, you know what's embarrassing to admit too is I've never played Doom 2016. I only played Doom Eternal in terms of the new modern Doom games. And I've heard Doom 2016 is just fantastic. It's just one of those where it came out at the wrong time for me. You know, I was in the midst of playing whatever I was playing at the time, and I just, yeah, I'm sure it is. I mean, I loved, like I said, I loved Doom Eternal. I bought a gaming PC for that game specifically. So I'm 1000% confident it's great. Yeah, give me back my Dark Reaver. But yeah, it's just one of those I never went back to. Maybe I will one day. It's a bit slower than Eternal, but the world is more grounded as much as a game about a demon and vision can be grounded. Sure. I hear you on that. Well, and you know what? A game like that, I don't expect it to be grounded. There are just some games where, dude, alright. That's enough. That's enough with you. Floyd Mayweather looking ass. Maybe when I get through, like, just the plethora of stuff in my backlog, maybe I'll pick up Doom 2016 and give it a go. Cause like, I don't think you guys will be able to see this portion on the stream, but like the games I want to be able to finish, I've got Soul Reaver Remastered. I want to get the platinum on. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. Disney Epic Mickey Rebrushed. I actually was a big fan of the original game on Wii. And then Silent Hill 2 Remake, I want to go through and get the platinum on that. I want to finish The Medium. Tormented Souls is another one. I mean, those are just like the initial games that I have installed on my PlayStation currently. Where it's like, okay, my goal for this year is to get through all of those games. That's not even including the other stuff that I don't have installed currently that I have to go through and play. So, to give you an idea. Let's do this guy. Get rid of you. But I will definitely play Dark Ages anyway. So, I'll make time for Dark Ages. I guess I won't make time for 2016. So, make what you will of that rationale. Alright, now will this store stay open on me or will it close? I haven't delved into the MGS remasters. Have they patched and polished the things that people were complaining about at release? As far as I know, the PC versions are certainly further along than the console versions, but they have done patches and cleaned up the games. So they're definitely in a playable format. And I think at this point now they're like pretty cheap. Like I saw somewhat. There's mods on Nexus that can help with that. Yeah, I think the Nexus mods have like the 4K visuals available. That was my biggest gripe with the Master Collection too, is it was specifically advertised to be 4K compatible, and then nothing was 4K. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? That was a very disappointing cash grab on Konami's part, in my opinion. With that said, Metal Gear Solid Delta looks fucking phenomenal, man. I cannot wait to sink my teeth into that. Alright, so we got that. Now, am I settled? I don't know. I'm not settled here. I still gotta... Oh yeah, Delta. There's an upcoming title I'm looking forward to. There you go. Yeah, I mean, that just looks... God. And I will say, you know, Konami understands better than Kojima ever did that David Hayter's the guy. Because he has been very much involved with the marketing of Metal Gear Solid Delta and doing like these brief little, like, you know, they've been anywhere from like 10 to 20 minute vignettes. Of Metal Gear Solid Delta. And like just the updates they've done, how the game looks, how it's gonna play, yada yada yada. So stuff like that. Lucius says, I'm skeptical of anything Konami does, though SH2 Remake seems like it was okay. Hadn't played it yet though, since it apparently runs like trash on PC. Bezo follows up, yeah, one of the rare instances in which the corporate folks know better than the creator, referring to, David Hayter being involved with Delta's marketing. With regards to Silent Hill 2 Remake, so my business partner on the channel, he's a big PC guy. And we're both huge Silent Hill fans. He probably edges me slightly in terms of, fandom, but we're definitely huge fans of Silent Hill 2. He played through it entirely in PC. He did not have any issues that he reported to me. He said it played fine and it worked out, so it was all good. What I will say about Silent Hill 2 Remake, it's a very playable game. And the storyline is pretty much intact from the original release. And there are a couple of liberties and changes they make where it's just like, it doesn't ruin the narrative, it doesn't ruin anything in terms of the game itself. But it's just like you kind of missed the point, Bloober Team. I had to take care. I had to thin the herd a little bit here. I hadn't been triple teamed like that since my college days. Anyway, Lucia says, I just heard that it has issues even on like a 4090. Well, that's probably running everything maxed, whereas I usually run most games on medium just because. So I believe Inspector's not here currently, so I might be speaking out of school for him, but I believe he has a 3070. And so he had no issues with that. The biggest thing is turn your ray tracing off. Don't have that on. And I think even if you just do high settings, the game will operate just fine. And he did a full streaming playthrough of the game for the channel as well. Give me your orb, or your whatever this is. Yes. Oh God. Ugh. I love when the eye sentry smites the whites. Yeah, using the game mechanics to your benefit is always helpful. But with Silent Hill, getting back to Silent Hill 2 Remake, it's a playable game. The voice acting is just, again, it's one of those, oh boy. There's much to be desired with the voice acting. James Sunderland's voice actor has moments of greatness in the remake, but for every moment of greatness, what the hell? Okay. He, you know, there's like 5 moments of just mediocrity. I believe you just walk out the front door with that. Oh, this door right here? You don't say. Well, you lied to me. Let's see. Oh, maybe I gotta go over here. But I would say Lucius for Silent Hill 2 Remake, get it as sale. You know, I wouldn't pay more than $40 for it. I think it's worth about $40. There's that. There's that. This. What in the hell? So this is where I came from. I said I don't recall having to take any sort. Once I'd gotten that emblem. Well, I just dropped it. Oh man. I hope I didn't just encounter a game-breaking glitch. Nah, he just lost. Yeah, that's gotta be what it is. Alright, let's go back. Should be, hopefully it's back with the eye. Or, actually, oh fuck, where am I gonna have to go now? Because I gotta get the Dark Reaver so I can shoot the eye. Yep, it's back there. I'm not gonna have the Dark Reaver. Defiance is worse with that stupid camera though. Yeah. Oh, for sure. At least this camera I have control over. Alright, where am I at? Here. Go down this way. Okay, so this is actually a dead end here. At least in this. Oh. Did you illuminate both front? I did the. I've only done one of the crystals so far. But you need the emblem in order to do the other side, right? Yeah, because I just did this side so far. Or actually, I need another disc. No, you need to illuminate both crystals first. Oh. Okay, so is there a second disc that I'm missing? The emblem is to activate the statue. Gotcha. So I see where I have to put the other disc. But is there a second disc, or do I use the one that I used already? Alright, here we go. Now I know I'm going the right way. Think. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now I'm really lost. I mean, I'm not really lost, but... I just want to find the area where I get my, I need the Dark Forge Fountain. There are separate discs. Oh, there are. Okay, here's my Dark Forge. Okay, so then I just gotta find the second disc then. Interesting. Get out of here. Just me, or the camera seems awfully zoomed in? It does, actually. How do I fix that? I thought I noticed that too, actually. It's a bug because it happened to me sometime. Okay. Yeah, because it wasn't like that for me the entire stream. Oh, for fuck's sake. But it's fine. I'm just playing any other third-person, over-the-shoulder action game where the camera is right up your ass. Like, I remember that. That's one thing about Silent Hill 2 Remake. It does the same thing that Resident Evil 4 Remake did, or even like 2 and 3 Remake, where they just have the camera like right up your ass, and then if you aim, when you aim to shoot, it's like, ugh, God, I hate that. Alright, here we are. Alright, let's get my Dark Forge here. Let's find this second disc. What is happening? Oh! This is the spot. Okay. That's where I forgot to come back to. I'll bet you it's that. Bingo was his name-o. That's what I pulled this guy out for. Here we go. You're not getting me today. What? Bad Kabuki warrior. Yeah, yeah. There's the second disc. Alright, there we go. Now we're cooking. As the kids like to say, we're getting cooked. There we go. There it is. There it is. Let's go get that other emblem. Why is that other one flashing? That's got to be a game glitch, right? Like... Alright, let's go get that, that MacGuffin again. Open sesame, says Bezo. See, now the camera looks normal, right? And now you can stride through the front door with your emblem. Hooray! Go away. Come on. Hit him. What? Come on now. Alright. Huzzah. Excelsior. God, how painful was that for you guys? Probably sitting there like, what is this fucking idiot doing? Figure it out. Now, nah, it's only fresh in my mind because I just went through it myself the other week. Well, I appreciate the kind attitude. I would say it's not. It's I'm impressed with my my memory, considering I haven't played these. Literally, I haven't played these since the PS2 era. Oh no! If this is your first time playing this, then you should be plenty proud of yourself. It's not my first time. You know, I have all the. Oh, you're talking about the remasters, right? better memory than mine. Yeah, you must be referring to me playing the remasters. I mean, I played the shit out of Soul Reaver 2. I loved this game.
Blade with the elemental power of light. Thus armed, I now had the means to re-enter the stronghold and finally use Mobius's time-streaming device to accomplish my own ends.
Here we go. Coming for you, Mobius. But this is your first time going through these forges since you played on PS2. Yes, yes, that is correct. That's enough out of you, sir. Ping! I like that haunting music as well. I do kind of wish that they wouldn't seal off the forges. I guess I never understood why they did that. Like, if I want to go back in it and just like look around, why not let me do that? I don't know. Where the hell? Oh, I think that's the direction I gotta go. Nope. That unsealing door sound always reminds me of the black monoliths from 2001: A Space Odyssey. So dummies don't go back in there thinking they missed something, I guess. Yeah, I suppose, maybe, but this was an era, this game came out in an era where, you know, maybe you guys will disagree with me or not, but when gamers just were more intelligent, they didn't require as much hand-holding. So if people went back in the forges, it would have been simply to just go back in there, maybe. Because the only thing you could really miss is, oh, I have to re-pull that. Okay. The only thing you could really miss are, like, maybe anything that's trophy related. But, true, this is before games were so yellow painted. And I actually mentioned this earlier in my stream too, like even this game does have its own version of quote unquote yellow paint, right? Like, and I was talking to a friend of mine about this, like the whole yellow paint thing, it's just, if you make it make sense within the context of the world that you're playing through, then it's fine, right? So like I think of like games like God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. Yeah, the cutscenes literally show you where to go most times. Yeah, exactly. But even a game like God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, they had yellow paint in it, but the way they did it was like it was the Nordic symbols, and it was Fae leading you, you know, through your journey. Yeah, if it's diegetic, I believe that's a term where it fits in the world design. Correct. So it's like, okay, Fae was leading Kratos in his journey, and they even explain that in the game itself, right? Or even in Stellar Blade, they have like yellow and black metal effigies, I guess you could call them. Or it's just like, oh, okay, I'm clearly able to climb on these. But then you have games like Resident Evil 4. Like, who the fuck was painting all of these crates and barrels yellow, and why? Yeah, and not just yellow paint on these ledges so player knows you can climb. Yeah, exactly. Who was why was who was going through the castle in Resident Evil 4 and was like, I'm gonna paint this crate yellow, I'm gonna paint this barrel yellow, I'm gonna paint this door yellow? Why? It's goofy. The merchant was obviously, welcome, stranger. I'm already fucking it up. I've left indicators for your next journey, stranger. I'll bring me lots of good things to sell. I did love Resident Evil 4 Remake. That was one where I liked the remake more than the original. I thought it was really well done. Oh, well, follow the paint to fabulous deals, stranger. Oh, come on. Give me the sword. Well, the thing is with OG Resident Evil 4, everybody gives it praise for, like, you know, changing the control scheme of the franchise and, like, reinventing it. But I'm going to clue you guys in on something if you didn't already know, but the OG RE4 still had tank controls. It was still very much tank controls. The only thing that made you think that it was any different was the fact that they changed the camera perspective. But in OG RE4, and a separate buddy of mine, he tried to debate me on this. It's like, I was like, do you have a copy of the game on GameCube or PS2 still? He's like, yeah. I was like, okay, do me a favor, put in the game right now. And he did. And I told him, I was like, up is up, down is back, you know, left, right, blah, blah, blah. It's still tank controls. And he's like, damn, you're right. But yeah, I mean, Lucius is right. You know, it's the OTS camera was new back then, and it was, and that's all it was. It was just a shift in camera perspective, and I think that takes away from any potential horror out of it. Honestly, like, you know, I think they did that to its detriment. Like, I don't think Resident Evil needed some big, like, change in terms of, like, gameplay style or whatever. Obviously, the developers didn't think that because they kept the gameplay pretty much the same. They just changed the camera perspective. It's the biggest fucking hoodwink of video games of all time. But even when you stop to aim, you're stopping in place. You can't move. It's the same. And I think, like, man, how much cooler would Resident Evil 4 have been if they still kept the fixed camera perspective? That's one thing I wish, you know, yeah, OG, you can't move and shoot. You can't. Can you even move in? I know you can in remake, obviously, but can you even in the HD editions? You couldn't move and shoot at all. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm not paying attention. I will say Silent Hill, you know, speaking of the survival horror franchises, you know, I'm getting back real quickly on Silent Hill 2 remake. Okay, so HD version on PC, it still uses the OG control style. Okay. But Silent Hill 2 remake, what I will say is, oh, let's watch this cutscene. I won't talk as much.
Decided here. You cannot comprehend the magnitude, the rapture, and the tragedy of this moment. And yet you must, if Nosgoth is to be dragged from the wreckage of its damnation. I understand only this, King. That you and Mobius have impelled me to this moment simply means I can trust neither of you. I don't know who's pulling the strings. It no longer matters, because I'm cutting them. I set my own course from here. If it were only that simple. Your fatalism is tiresome, King. And profoundly ingrained, Raziel. You must understand. Our presence here doesn't alter history. You and I meet here because we are compelled to. We have always met here. History is irredeemable. Drop a stone into a rushing river. The current simply courses around it and flows on as if the obstruction were never there. You and I are pebbles, Raziel, and have even less hope of disrupting the time stream. The continuum of history is simply too strong, too resilient. Except, then how do we explain William here? The beloved boy king turned tyrant. In my youth, I witnessed William's rise to power and his transformation into the nemesis who laid waste to Nosgoth. Keep your distance, King. Years later, I stumble upon a chance to journey back in history, unaware that the entire affair has been carefully orchestrated by Mobius. In my wisdom, I seize this opportunity to murder the young king before he can ravage Nosgoth, and thereby provide the catalyst Mobius needs to ignite a genocidal war against our race. I warn you, no further. This one reckless act unravels the skein of history. The nemesis never becomes the nemesis.
Stars.
William dies a martyred saint. I, the vampire assassin, become the author of my own species' extinction, and Mobius profits from it all. I destroyed a tyrant only to create one far worse. But how can it be so? How, if history is immutable? The answer is here in this room, Raziel. Mobius propelled William and me together, but ensured first that we were both armed with the Soul Reaver. The Reaver is the key. Two incarnations of the blade meet in time and space. A paradox is created, a temporal distortion powerful enough to derail history. Is this your sorcery? Not mine, Raziel. Yours. You have nothing to fear from me, Raziel. You hold all of the cards. Then perhaps I should test your sincerity. If what you say is true, you should be terrified. I could kill you here and now. And so you do, Raziel. What's happening? We're hurtling towards
rushing to meet us. This is where history and destiny collide. If you truly believe in free will, Raziel, now is the time to prove it. Kill me now, and we both become pawns of history, dragged down the path of an artificial destiny. I was ordained to assume the role of Balance Guardian in Nosgoth, while you were destined to be its savior. But the map of my fate was redrawn by Mobius, and so in turn was yours. This is madness! Fight it, Raziel. This moment does not have to be an ending. It can become a prelude. I can't. You can, Raziel. Look inside and see that it is so. You have the power to reshape our inevitable futures. Poor William.
Kane's scrotum has got to be more than shriveled up. Poor William.
What is this? History.
Great cutscene, old bug-eyed Kane. Yeah, even in the, I did toggle back and forth because I did see your comments in the corner here.
By your refusal to destroy me.
Even in the original, his eyes were a little bug-eyed. I still love his character design in this, though. He looks great.
Is where we restore us.
I think his character model was rightfully corrected in Defiance, if I'm remembering correctly, in Defiance. They vastly improved the appearance of the physical Soul Reaver blade in the remaster as well. Yes, I agree too.
And this is the destiny you have urged me to discover. I don't know what game you and Mobius are playing, Kane, but I refuse to be your pawn.
Raziel's character model is
I still
perfect.
revere whatever shred of humanity I've managed to preserve. You will not use me as the instrument of your messianic delusions.
Very well, Raziel. I'll not ask you to trust me. Your truths are for you to discover alone.
Humble words for one who presumes to teach me a lesson at every turn.
Absolutely, yeah.
And continue your journey and learn your own lessons, Raziel. Remember, Mobius led you here, but you walk away unfettered. A champion of free will and conqueror of false histories. There is much more for you to unearth, if you have the heart for the truth and the will to see it.
Did you guys partake in there was a crowdfunding project for a bunch of like Legacy of Kain related merchandise and memorabilia? Did you guys partake in that at all? Or do you even know what I'm talking about? Nope, didn't hear about it. I didn't know about it until after it happened. Yeah, it's same. I mean, there was a bunch of stuff. Like, there was, like, graphic novels. Here, let me see if... Legacy of Kain. Crowd. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. So I've got the I put the link in the comments if you're interested. But there was a bunch of just a bunch of various things where whatever tier, it was through Kickstarter, so whatever tier you did, you could get whatever reward they were giving away. And you know, listening to the soundtrack, they had a vinyl album of the soundtrack, and I really wish I knew about this sooner, because I want that vinyl. I actually have a record player in my basement, and I have a ton of video game albums on record, and I would love to have this on record. But they had a bunch of cool stuff. But yeah, I missed out on a few things. Like I could have gotten. They had the masks available. Like you could have gotten. I don't know if they, or maybe they weren't masks, but busts of Raziel and Cain. They actually looked really good. But yeah, and then there was another. I forget who was doing the statues, but they did statues of Cain and Raziel in like action poses. Those ones, I think those ones were like $200 or $300 a pop, and I'm not a stranger to paying crazy prices for things, but I was just like, trying not to go crazy on my collecting. No, you die. Ha! Maybe I'll see somebody putting the finals on eBay for some money. I'd probably buy them. I really only wanted the finals. Yeah, and you know those, I saw those on eBay too, because I was like, I was curious, you know, if they ever had any like figurines of Cain and Raziel, and those figures, like brand new, go for like a few $100s now. I was like, holy shit, man. That door is sealed. Okay, so this is where I came. Do you have yours like still sealed in their boxes, or did you open them to display them? Certainly not mint in box. Okay. I mean, I'm sure even the loose ones in the without the box, if you needed to make a quick penny, would be worth something. Am I going the wrong way? Definitely feel like I'm getting turned around here. Yeah, god damn it. Alright. There we go. This is where I need to be. Ah. Okay, acrobatic guy. Well, I mean, man, things really have gone wrong in 2025 if I have to resort to selling my Legacy of Cain figures to stay afloat. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I wasn't really, like, suggesting that. I'm just saying, like, you know, even I have a substantial collection, and, you know, the idea of, like, I'm a career man, so I could you know, just as easily get laid off from my job, whether it's 2025 or, you know, 2005, right? Like, that daunting loom for anybody isn't unique to any particular generation. But I guess, like, you know, if you come in a pinch, I mean like a real pinch, right? I'm not talking like, oh, I'm $100 shy of rent this month or my mortgage this month. Go fucking sell plasma then. You know, don't sell your fucking collection to make your mortgage or your rents. Go sell blood. You know, go you know, go on the corner and offer certain services. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. We don't condone that type of activity on this channel. That's naughty. But I'm talking like, you know, you have stage 4 cancer and you need like, you know, 20, 30 grand in a pinch, you know, because my collection, and you know, hopefully you guys are interested enough where you check out the room tour, but you know, my collection, just like, even without any type of inflation or anything like that, is valued on the low end of around $35,000 to $40,000, just with the various things I have. I have, like, I'm working on a complete in-box GameCube collection and my Legend of Zelda collection, you know, just all kinds of things, you know. So it's just like, yeah, if I, you know, if I or my wife or my kids or anything like that, like, had something serious, it's like, hey, we need serious money now. Like, alright, it would kill me, don't get me wrong. But, you know, I guess that's kind of why, with any hobby, you get into that stuff, right? Like, you buy into it with the idea that, like, yeah, I don't have anything remotely that valuable to my name, and that's okay, right? Like, you know, obviously you do. I mean, you have Legacy of Kain figurines, right? Like, you know, you got something. Like, your Legacy of Kain figurines are something where I'd be very much interested in them, you know?
Ah, yes. I like that look on your face, Mobius. You really don't know what to do now, do you, old man?
I do think the old character model of Mobius looks better than the remaster one.
I suspect things aren't progressing quite as you'd hoped. You're not used to the fly turning to confront you in your web, are you?
Kain's devious influence has poisoned your mind, Raziel. Now you see betrayal everywhere, even in your closest allies.
We were never allies, Mobius. In spiritus, perhaps. Briefly.
Why did you not kill Kain when you had the chance? He was at your mercy.
Precisely. I had a choice.
Yeah, I think I agree about Mobius.
And now I know your sordid little secret. The significance of that displacement I felt when the two Reavers came together. Strangely enough, I was enlightened by the devious Kain, not by you. In fact, I've learned much more than you counted on. I understand now how you...
I think it's just like, you get a bit more expression from him in the original. It's really like the wrinkled forehead, honestly. Like, if I'm being pedantic about it. Not that the new one is bad, but I think the OG might just be... You just get a little bit more expressionism. Like, right here, this is a remaster, and then here's the original. You know, the wrinkles in the forehead. It's just a little bit more expressionism, you know?
I intend to discover the truth behind all this.
But you condemn us all with this impetuous act.
Not that the new one is bad, but I think the OG might be just better. Might be just a bit better. Yeah, totally. He's far more expressive. You're right.
Refusal to kill Cain reshuffled your carefully stacked deck of cards.
You really think that you're exercising your free will, Raziel? You're simply Cain's servant.
I do not serve Cain. I merely did not kill him.
Raziel, do not forget your purpose here. You are destined to be the savior of Nosgoth.
Oh, I'm sick of hearing that particular phrase. As for saving Nosgoth, so far I see precious little reason to bother. And I'll choose my own purpose from here on out, Time Streamer. Right now, I choose to manipulate you for a change. Go. In there.
What are you doing?
Come. Yes, you're a cunning serpent. You'll piece it together, I imagine. This era is of no further use to me. You will operate this device to provide me passage. I want to see the world in a simpler time, before the Sarafan began their crusade.
And what about Cain? You're leaving your core behind.
You kill him if it's so damned important.
You need only touch the two poles of the switch, and the device will transport you. But I urge you to reconsider.
You've lost your powers of persuasion, old man. Rot here and forget me.
Oh God, that sinister smile. I don't trust him. He's up to no good. Yeah, I mean, the evil smirk, I mean, just diabolical. Oh no.
Even as I emerged from that infernal time-streaming chamber, I suspected treachery.
Yeah.
The stronghold was vacant, derelict, abandoned.
Here we go. So these are the ones, I think these are the monsters that are supposed to be transported from the realm of the Hilden. Ah! Bad lizard. Oh, those things fucked me up. By the way, holy buckets. What's in here? Yeah, some of those demons are positively lethal. Alright, so I still have the light Reaver with me. Ah, yes, there they all are. Yeah, just run past them shits. LOL. Well, I need some health. Actually, I think there's a trophy for like fighting variants of each monster, though, right? Oh, dang! Okay, okay, guy. Oh God, I'm in so much trouble. Give me your souls. Alright, I'm going to take like a quick 2-minute break here. So if you guys are sticking around, appreciate it. I'll be right back. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Just run past some shits. After a while, though, I just didn't bother fighting since there's no point, no XP loot unless you're trapped in a room by the spirit gates or whatever. Yeah, I did a lot more running in my recent remaster playthrough than I did back in the day on the PS2. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, too. Like I said, I think there's... I had a trophy guide up, but it's so hard for me to, like, do trophy guides on my first playthrough of games. It kind of muddles the experience for me. Like it just... Yo, fight them! Yeah, get them! Do that! No, not me! No. Oh, God. Okay. Come on. Ow! Yeah! I gotta get this hammer. There we go. Alright. Ow! Ow! Oh, there it goes. That's it. Oh, they're still here. I suppose I was thinking... Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, you gotta be tickling my butthole right now. Let's try this again. Give me the axe back. There we go. What the hell? Where the hell did he come from? Okay. Dude. God, these guys. Alright, you're dead now. God. Well, no, I can't run past these guys, dudes. You tell me to run past everything. I can't run past these guys. I have to fight them. You know, it's because I didn't run fast enough. That's what it is. I should have ran quicker. Okay. Are you gonna die? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Dead. Let's see. What did Basil say? Yeah, some can't be avoided. It's true. Yeah. What are you gonna do? It's like death and taxes. It's just not unavoidable. Oh God! Oh God! There's so many things happening. Man, stop chasing me! You have a Seraphim hunting after you right now. Holy buckets, dude. Go away. Death, taxes, and interdimensional demons. Exactly. Actually, I think these guys might straight up be Hilda. They look very much like Hilden. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Ow! Yes. I am alive again. Ow. Alright. Let's get back here. Okay, well, I came back and that man just killed himself. He just straight up died. Yeah, I was never 100% clear on whether they were actually meant to be Hilden or simply their demonic thralls from that dimension to do their bidding. If only there was a way to look up the information to find out. But I'm pretty certain, I don't know where you guys live, but in my area, all the libraries are currently closed. So, I have no way of finding out that information right now. I could go to the library tomorrow, give the employee, I don't even know if they're employees or volunteers, my library card, and ask to use their internet to quick do an Ask Jeeves of whether or not these creatures were indeed Hilden. I think that's what I'll do, and I'll put it in the community post of the channel. Keep you guys updated. We do have a Discord now, by the way. I'll be quite honest, I don't know jack about Discord in terms of permissions or anything like that, but it is an option now. I look forward to hearing what your scholarly research yields. I only provide scholarly research. Isn't I just here? Oh god, I'm so turned around now. I'm in so much trouble. Oh god, I'm getting drained. I'm in so much trouble. No, I don't think I was here in this point in time, actually, now that I think of it. This is the tomb of my brethren. Ah, shit. Oh god! Well, I guess I'm going the right way, right? It's very easy to get disoriented in this game as you're repeating traversing the same areas, just in different eras. Yeah, for sure. But this is a good indicator. Cutscene time.
Any doubts about the era I now occupied, this grotesque tableau certainly eliminated them. For here was Mobius, long since murdered by Cain, lionized and beatified as the martyred leader of his bloodthirsty crusade. And if I required further evidence, I needed only to behold the gruesome trophy Mobius held aloft. A severed head of
The Mobius statue is also much improved. Yes.
Triumphant kill of Mobius's cutthroat mob. His execution marked the annihilation of the vampires. Far from channeling me into Nosgoth's past,
I guess I've never noticed that the
Mobius had
statue
held
was
me
actually
over a
was
century.
holding the actual head of Vorador.
Ghastly future. The intent behind this little detour was unmistakable. Having failed to make me his obedient assassin, Mobius intended to keep me ignorant of my true destiny, which clearly lay in Nosgoth's past. While his deception only reinforced my
Isn't that an
purpose,
awesome touch? Yeah.
Mobius had effectively
The wiki just says
destroyed
they're
me.
demons,
This left me no course
not
but to
specifically
restore
Hilden
the
or
error
otherwise,
I
so they're just there to
occupied and
fuck
see
shit
what
up,
changes the
lol.
century had wrought.
Because of course immortal flesh wouldn't run
Kane's
away.
ill-fated decision.
Oh right, yeah.
Perhaps time had
Regarding
cleared path for me
regarding
into mountains,
Vordor's
where I
head,
might
it just.
unearth more clues behind the mystery of Janos' order.
Speaking of vampiric stuff coming out lately, don't know if you guys are familiar with the original vampire movie Nosferatu, but there was a remake of it recently that just came out, and it stars, the remake stars Bill Skarsgård as Nosferatu, and it's got Willem Dafoe in there, and a couple of Johnny Depp's daughter is oh come on. And anyway, Nosferatu, the original vampire movie, is one of those ones where it's not copyrighted or anything like that. It's public domain. Came out in like 1920 or some shit like that. You know, and for its time, it was a good movie. You know, obviously it's dated and doesn't age well, but the remake that just came out, fantastic. My wife and I just saw that last week. I would recommend seeing it. It's fucking brilliant. Like we unfortunately live in an era where there's not a whole lot of good movies to be seen anymore. Come on, dude, drop the shield. Yeah, it truly is a fantastic film. Like, great acting from all parties involved. The fucking guy, I forget his name, but the guy who plays, he played Beast in the newer X-Men movies. I'm talking like First Class and Apocalypse and shit like that. So he's in the movie as well. And then Aaron Taylor Thomas, I think is his name. He played Kick-Ass. That's like his most popular role. He's also in the film. It's just a great cast, great ensemble, and just very, very good film. I highly recommend it. And obviously, it's not intentional, but the fact that it came out around the same time of this remastered game was perfect. At Lucius Berg, thanks for that. Confirmed what I'd long assumed. Yeah, I was interested in seeing that. Yeah. Go see it. I mean, if you got nothing better to do, it's not crazy long either. I think it's like just under or just over 2 hours, right? Like it's a perfect movie length. It's not like a 2.5 hour Marvel movie or anything like that. I thought it was well paced. You know, is there such a thing as a perfect movie? No. But it was very entertaining, and I would contend that it is better than Bram Stoker's Dracula, which Bram Stoker's Dracula is based off of Nosferatu. I forgot you could attack while crouching. Oh, come on. Alright, guy. Relax. Foot pokes. Yeah, yeah. What am I playing, Street Fighter? That's enough out of you fuckers. Alright. Get that frame advantage.
Raziel.
What pathetic charade is this now, Mobius?
No charade, Raziel.
Know me
Only
better,
a
man.
treatise of this martyred spirit.
Your pleas mean nothing to me after all your deceit. You have propelled me into Nosgoth's future, Mobius, and left me stranded here.
I am truly sorry, Raziel, but it was necessary. Consider it the last valiant act of a doomed man. You have strayed from your purpose, and now behold the result. Gaze upon the wasteland you and Cain authored together.
I fail to see how I'm responsible.
You spared Cain, and by doing so, you have released a multitude of horrors upon this world. I can accept that Cain has murdered me, Raziel. As the Time Guardian, I foresaw that incident long before it occurred, and I take some small comfort in the fact that Cain remains the sole survivor of his vile breed. But you have single-handedly made my sacrifice meaningless.
Your
Man,
argument is disingenuous.
put an F in chat if you've ever dealt with one of those gaslighting, toxic exes like that.
Would alter these events.
It's completely your fault that my world around me is crumbling, right? I mean, who among us hasn't dealt with somebody like that? Am I right there, chat?
Event has never changed.
There we go. Bezos got the F. Thanks.
I think we've gotten tangled.
As Cain clings to his precious seat of power, the pillars sink into a fire of decay, dragging all of Nosgoth down with them.
I don't think this has anything to do with the pillars, or Cain's failure to sacrifice himself. I think you're simply afraid, because you don't know what he's up to. He's a wild card, isn't he? And you don't want his influence in your game. Which is why you wanted me to eliminate him. Well, now that he survived, you have no idea what's coming, do you? Maybe, for the first time in your entire life, you're terrified that he may have truly found a third option out of the dilemma you orchestrated for him.
Cain's lies have addled your mind. Leave this place and trouble my spirit no more.
I mean, you came to us, man. Like,
You forgot. I have a way to tell for sure.
I love when he threatens to vacuum up his
If you're
ghost. Fucking Luigi's Mansion his ass.
I
Forgot about that. Oh, that's good. S to spit on Mobius, by the way, chat. Let's give him a big fat spit. Oh god. There's so many of them. Oh god, they're so powerful. Thank you, Basil. Thank you for the S. Oh, come on. Alright now. That's enough out of you. Yeah, yeah. Man, I feel like that's the first like checkpoint in fucking forever. Right? Like, god dang. Yeah. Come on now. There, Jesus Christ. Alright, light reefer it is. Oh man. Alright. Where am I now? I think I'm supposed to head back to essentially Vordor's Fortress of Solitude, right? No, leave me alone. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's blocked off. Alright. Okay, so they have a dark reaver pool here, so it's like that's what I gotta use, right? I got lost in this a bit for a while. The game is too dark to see shit. Oh man, yeah, these dudes are definitely killed. Go away. At least in that swamp area. Yeah, it's a little dark here. The textures are a little more difficult to see here.
These were the pillars so familiar to my blighted eyes. But now that I had begun to learn their true significance,
Oh, and there's
I
Ariel.
regarded the pillars' destruction with a new, enlightened sense of horror. And I questioned now whether Kain's simple refusal, his mere ambition, could truly have caused such devastation.
Every cutscene in this game is meant.
I felt that some darker influence was at work here. As I approached, I discerned the spirit of Ariel, bound here now for more than a century.
Forever am I bound, hope abandoned, my spirit tethered.
Sup, Ariel? Sup, girl?
What destroyed the circle could not touch me, for I was newly dead and beyond harm's reach. I alone was spared the descent into madness.
See what she looks like
and
here. She
Cain
looked good in
alone was spared
the
the pain of death.
sorry.
When
Oh
the
yeah.
practiced poison seized Cain even in the safety of the womb. Much more than just his
What do you think,
destiny was lost. All
Let's
of
call her a
Nosgoth
date on Halloween,
lost
right?
balance.
She looks fine.
Consider us now, both of us less than we once were. I, pure but insubstantial, and Cain,
Anything's a hole if you're brave
terribly
enough,
real,
right?
but corrupted.
You're a prisoner here
Predator
at the
had good
range,
taste.
You fixate on Cain because you believe he is the tether that binds you here. We both
Funny
know
thing,
he's
that's
not
Skylar
so.
from Breaking Bad. No shit. Is
The
that
pillars were
really?
subverted by dark forces, invited by the Guardians themselves. The more I learn of your
Honestly,
secret, the more I
Skylar from Breaking Bad, she could fucking get it.
Cain handed them their victory. They sought to topple the pillars, and he was their willing instrument.
Or was he their unwilling pawn? Would it blunt your wrath to know that Cain's dilemma was calculated to bring the pillars down?
She's got
regardless
good
of
range
choices?
then, honestly, because I'm not
And that
seeing
the
anything in her
devastation would have
voice
been even
acting
greater had he
that
chosen
sounds
the
like how
path
she
you
did
were
in
prescribed for him.
Breaking Bad. And I actually just rewatched Breaking Bad a couple years ago, like through its entirety.
Subtle, deceitful creature. But your clever arguments do not absolve Cain. He must
I love
die
hearing
for
that
the
though,
pillars
man.
to be
I love
restored. There is
hearing
no
that, like,
other way.
Then
blending
consider
of the
this
genres,
one
right?
honest
Like,
possibility. What if Cain's death does not
like
restore
David.
pillars?
Yeah, that blew my
Consider
mind
that
when I
it may
first
simply be
heard
too
it.
late,
Yeah, nah,
that
completely
this
different
world may
tone
be
from
beyond
Breaking
redemption,
Bad. Yeah, for sure.
and that you may be
Like,
bound here, eternally.
David Hayter being the voice of Solid Snake, and then also the screenwriter for X-Men 1 and 2. You know, and now Skylar being the voice actor for Ariel. That's fucking awesome. Boo.
Why do you hound me, demon? You can see that I am captive here. Show me some mercy.
Like the mercy you showed your fellow Guardians when you set Cain on them, or the mercy you showed Cain when you kept him ignorant of his destiny while you used him as the scourge of the Circle, or perhaps like the mercy you showed your beloved Naprapta when you made him Cain's first kill.
You are cruel. Why do you torment me?
So, Skylar is a bitch in Legacy of Kain, just like she was a bitch in Breaking Bad.
But know
Well,
this about you and this purgatory
at least she's
from
got a
which you
character
long
fit.
to escape. You're merely at the threshold.
Raziel pulled no punches in this scene, lol. Yeah. Yeah, like... Okay. Raziel doesn't give any fucks. Like, he's just... He's gonna come at you. Oh! Oh shit. I'm in trouble. What in the doom is going on here? I might die. This dude is straight up jumping over me. Okay. Oh, come on. What? Oh shit, I died. That's my first death. In my opinion, she wasn't a bitch in Breaking Bad. Her husband went crazy and became a meth cook. What the fuck would any other normal person do in her shoes? Yeah, but bro, he had cancer, man. Like he was trying to fucking make money. And you know, she got upset when she found piles of cash and that he was cooking meth. Like, it's not like he was doing the meth, you know. Hashtag Walter White did nothing wrong, okay? Like, if I'm a chemistry teacher and then I get cancer, yeah, those bighorn fire demons don't play. Yeah, man, that fucker fucked me up. If I'm a chemistry teacher for high school, like, you're making what? $50,000 at best? And that gray matter billionaire couple offered to pay for all the treatments, but Walt rejected him because of his pride. Well, I mean, so he's a little, yeah, so he's prideful. Who among us, right? It's one of those, that example right there in particular. I gotta kill this guy, though. God damn! Okay, I'm hitting dodge, right? Like, the alternative of that series, like, what happens if he takes the fucking, the money from his friends, right? Like, series just ends. Great show, though, honestly. Like, I really... from beginning to end, I really enjoyed Breaking Bad. Yeah. And this dude's got, like, nut sacks on his back, I just realized. Oh, dude, Better Call Saul, I'm gonna be honest, I think Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad, unironically. And I think it's simply because you don't expect it to be better. But it was just like, it was such great writing, and then, God, I can't for the life of me remember the fucking, Saul's real name, real actor's name. But, fuck, what's his name? Bob Odenkirk, of course. Yeah. Better only because it did so much more with Mike. He was the best. Yeah, I mean, they expanded upon Mike, but I mean, really, they expanded upon Bob Odenkirk's character. Speaking of Bob Odenkirk, there is a movie, I'm gonna look it up here real quick, because I own it. But I'm drawing a blank on the name of it. Give me 1 second here, chat. Well, I'm looking for what I'm looking for. What was, who was Bob Odenkirk's counterpart in Better Call Saul? Like, I'm okay with her fictional name. Like, I don't remember her, obviously, I don't know her real name, but, that particular character... Okay, that's the name of the movie. Let's see. Nobody, yes, Lucius Burke, you're right. The movie is Nobody. Kim Wexler, yes. Kim was a fucking babe. And then the movie Nobody, fucking phenomenal movie. I loved it. Like, I love revenge story movies. It's obviously a ripoff of any, like, revenge story. But it specifically goes for like that John Wick style story. Interesting. I might have to check that out. I love it on Kirk. Oh yeah, nobody. I gotta imagine nobody is streaming somewhere by now too. Like, it's been out for a few years. Oh, come on. Get away from the spring, dude. Yeah, there you go. Just die. Christ. Yeah, he's a good writer too, Bob Odenkirk. I think he was a writer for The Simpsons for a few seasons. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure he was. Or some major like comedy series. Maybe it was Seinfeld. Whatever, dude. SNL, yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, he was a writer on SNL, and it shows too, right? Because like when he stopped writing for SNL is probably around the time when they started going down the train. Because I think he stopped writing when like the big alumni from the '90s started moving on. You know, like your Will Ferrell's, your Adam Sandler's. By the way, I feel like it's been a long time since I've saved. The squid. Squidward.
Raziel, the failed assassin.
The squid is the one who broke the
You
pillars.
had Cain at your mercy, but lacked the courage to fulfill the act. And now you see the wasteland wrought by the tyrant's hand, by his selfish decision to preserve his own life.
Nah, man.
Even when it meant sacrificing the whole world.
Cain did nothing wrong.
Nosgoth, as long as Cain remains alive.
An ironic condemnation, given this guilty sin. One would think you'd torn down the pillars single-handedly.
That's what I'm saying.
What are you trying to obliterate as you drag your loathsome body through this chamber? And why, as Nosgoth descends into madness and misery, do you appear to thrive? Things in this world, I'm learning, are rarely what they seem. You,
Raziel's asking the important questions here, chat.
I am the engine of life, the source of Nosgoth's very existence. I am the hub of the wheel, the origin of all life, the devourer of death.
or maybe you're just hungry. Could it be as simple as that? Wouldn't that be poetic irony? The great adversary of the vampires turns out to be the biggest parasite of them all.
Do not test my patience, Raziel. I made you, and I will unmake you.
Inspector Raz.
As your agent, I am beyond death.
There are fates worse than death, Raziel.
Oh, I see you now as you truly are. A cancer. A spooling parasite burrowed deep in the heart of this world.
Go now. Play out your pitiful rebellion and take your place among the destroyed, the used, and the damned. But know this, you are mine for eternity. You have always been and will always be.
And you just get a fucking pot with some oil and some heat. You got some fucking, you got calamari for life there, man. Oh god. Oh god. More of the dinosaur rejects. Come on, go in the water. Come on. Just fall in there. Yes. Yes. Oh, what? That man just floated across. Okay. Alright, game. Alright, where's this fucker now? You will die now. Alright. I'm telling you, man. The squid did it all along. Cain didn't break no pillars. The squid did it. He framed him. Hashtag Squidbilly lied. Hashtag people died. Like, that's what it is, man. Squidbilly lied. People died. Or vampires died. Go away. Clay, you ain't come by me like that. Nuh-uh. Oh god. Oh god. Hashtag Squid Games. I haven't seen season. I mean, my wife and I started season 2, but we haven't gotten far into it. I do want to watch it. I did enjoy that first series, or the first season rather, the series. Y'all know what I'm saying. Really like the first. Yeah, it was great. That fucking first episode where fucking people start getting killed left and right, like, oh damn. Alright. Boom shakalaka. Yeah. Son of a bitch. There we go. Yes. Give me my bridge. No! That's right. What in the hell? God damn it. I forgot about these things. These remind me of like a Resident Evil creature. I think this barrier is for primarily. I think I need the Wind Reaver to break this, right? Yeah.
Beyond this edifice,
Yeah, the very
my
Umbrella
sole hope
Inc.
of escaping this demon-infested wasteland. The time-streaming device contained therein offered my only prospect of journeying back into Nosgoth's early history. Unless I discovered some means of breaking the seal, I was condemned to be stranded here eternally.
That's no good, man. That's no good at all. And there's that one fucking crow. Oh, I didn't even fucking pull my wings out that time. I swear to God, if this fucker is the one that's... This is like the one trophy I don't want to miss. Like, ugh. Ugh, God, I gotta wait till I get the Wind Reaver. Alright. Okay, fine game. You win. Can you shoot it? I've tried, it does not work. And apparently this particular trophy too can be bugged. So I'm gonna do at least a second playthrough of this anyway, because like there's another trophy where you gotta you beat it in 6 hours or less. So I don't think I'm gonna be beating this first run in under 6 hours, but the less I have to worry about, the better. Get off me, man. Let's see here. Yeah, if I have one gripe with the remasters, it's the trophy-related bugs, at least with the first one. The first one, I didn't have too many trophy-related bugs. I did experience one game-breaking glitch, which was partially my fault anyway. I was in Zephron's Tower, so, and then obviously you guys played through it, so you know, there's a couple of like wind lifts used to progress through the level. So I activated, I think it was the first, yeah, it was the first one. And I went through it, and the screen turned black, as it does to load, obviously. And it wasn't like fully loading, so what I did was I saved my game foolishly, and tried to reload it, but in doing that my save file was corrupted, so I had to start completely over. Like, I could not reload my save file. Yeah, I had one bug on me. I collected all the max energy, but it didn't give me the achievements. Yep, exactly. Oh man, that sucks. Oh man, that sucks. That's in response to mine, I believe. The energy one, that sucks. Like, I didn't have anything like that, thankfully. I just had the game-breaking glitch that forced me to start my game. But at that point, like, I had, I knew exactly what, like, where and what to do, or where I need to be, and what I had to do. So it's just like, okay, this will be a quick run. And before I knew it, I was back at Zephyr's Tower within like an hour and a half or some shit. And normally I do this. Normally I'm good about like having at least 1 or 2 backup save files for shit like that. But I was like, oh, you know, PS1 remaster, like, I shouldn't have too much to worry about. But I was wrong. Go away! Alright. I have my soul. Oh, come on, dude. Listen. Listen. There you go. Sick of your attitude. They have a real shitty attitude. The workaround for the glyph energy trophy is to collect all the spells first and then the eldritch power-ups.
Enabling me to explore the northern mountains of Nosgoth. I was anxious to discover if some evidence of Janos Ordrin's existence might still remain.
Nah, man, Janos is fucking dead, Raziel. What are you talking about? Like, he's long dead. Is there anything worth exploring up here, or... No, this just takes me... Okay. I'm just gonna follow the beaten path. Yeah, I read that on the Discord. It bugs if you collect a glyph as the last upgrade. Huh, interesting. Ah! Get away from me! No! Bad dog. Oh God! That's enough out of you, man. Come on. Bad dog. That's enough out of you, dude, with your fucking... Oh, whatever. Ow. It's fucking rude, man. Alright, let's see. The other trophy that gave me trouble was the Your Persistent Raziel one. I should have gotten it by returning to Duma's throne and reconfronting him, but it didn't take. No, so that one had to do it with a different boss. Okay, my understanding with that one is it was specifically tied to the final boss with Cain. Like, um, it was intended to be the trophy you unlocked with Cain. So did you unlock that trophy with a boss other than Cain? What the fuck is Raziel looking at? Oh, here we go. You die. Oh, I assumed since the trophy was a Duma quote that it was meant for the battle with him, but yeah, it didn't work for me with him, so I ended up getting it with Cain. But based on what you're saying, maybe that was what I was supposed to do. I think that's what it was intended to be. I think it's a play on, like, Cain's, just his demeanor towards Raziel in general. Like, you know, oh, you're persistent, you're never giving up type shit, so oh, here we go. I gotta hold it here.
Here I discovered the quaint hamlet of Ushtenheim, now long abandoned and collapsing into ruin. Legend claimed that Janos Ordren terrorized its villagers until the Sarafan hunters ferreted him out and destroyed him. If there was any truth to the old...
Right, give me another minute here, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, and I'm back here.
tales. The lair of the infamous vampire would not be far away.
But he's already dead, Raziel. Oh god. That's enough now. Come on now. Bad dog. Bad dog. Poor Pooch. He didn't deserve that, you know. He's doing what he was trained to do, but he didn't deserve that. No. No. Ooh. Ooh. We got a cool looking, oh god, I thought I was glitched there. Oh god! Let me up. Okay. I want to go there. No. No, I will not prepare to die. I want to live. Oh god! Ah, these tough bastards. Reaver of Souls. Alright.
This edifice was clearly not crafted by human architects. As the figure beneath the balcony silently attested, these were the Aeries of winged beings. Undoubtedly, I stood before the mountain refuge of the legendary Janos Ordren. But the entire sanctuary lay in ruin, collapsed under the force of some ancient cataclysm. As I suspected, the Time Streamer's deception ensured that I was centuries too late to unearth anything of consequence here. With nothing behind me but the wasteland I had traversed, I resolved to press on and explore these canyons further.
I wonder which way I'm supposed to go.
Oh no. Every time you turn up, something monumental and terrible happens. I don't think I have the stomach for it.
No drama this time, Raziel.
You are persistent, crossing time like this to follow me. Still waiting for that coin of yours to land on its edge.
I'm biding my time. I see that Mobius has played a little trick on you.
Yes. Clearly doesn't want me to meet this Janos Ordren.
Perhaps. Or maybe he merely hoped that it would harden your heart against me, to see this wasteland which I single-handedly authored.
My heart doesn't need hardening, Kane. If I even suspected that destroying you would make any difference, I would do it this instant.
I knew you'd see through them, Raziel. Janos is indeed the key to your destiny, but you'll need to find your own way back into Nosgoth's past. Make no mistake though, Raziel. You and I are now in great danger. We are irritants here. Malevolent forces are being marshaled to eliminate us.
You talk as though we're allies.
Regardless of your sentiments, Raziel, in their eyes, we are.
Well, they're certainly trying to eliminate you, Kane. Can be no doubt of that. I am assaulted relentlessly with demands for your demise. Whatever it is that you're plotting, they're scared to death of you. As for me, I suspect they made a grave error when they allowed my unique resurrection. I don't think they know how to destroy me.
You mustn't underestimate them, Raziel.
The eponymous
Who exactly
they
is this
and them.
diabolical they
There it is.
If there's some grand conspiracy going on, the right hand doesn't appear to know what the left is doing. Even Mobius seems to be caught out at every turn.
Mobius is a puppet, Raziel. Haven't you realized that yet? That's the sweetest irony in all of this. Nosgoth, great manipulator, is their plaything. But the ones pulling the strings haven't shown their faces yet.
They don't like us unwriting their carefully choreographed history, though, do they?
You must understand, Raziel, we haven't unwritten history, we've merely rewritten. The future flows around our petty actions, finding the path of least resistance, while admitting only the slightest alterations. This is the reshuffling you felt when you refused to kill me. And remember, Raziel, we are irritants in this regard as well. History will not allow the introduction of a paradox.
And if events cannot be reshuffled to accommodate the change?
It is the irritant who's expelled. Bear in mind that this may be exactly the outcome our enemies are trying to provoke. We must tread very carefully.
Ooh. I love that Cain made an earring out of the signet earring that Vordo gave him back in Blood Omen. Yeah, the subtle references to Blood Omen 1 and 2 in general I think are great. Alright, so obviously I'm supposed to go here. Demon! Ow! Okay, I already have that. I wonder which Soul Reaver blade I'll need. Oh god! Oh god! Kill each other. Do it. Oh Jesus Christ. Kill each other? Come on now. Oh god. I'm in trouble. Ay ay ay. There we go. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. Oh, except I need... Oh, these asses are gonna be here now, I suppose. Yes, give me all your souls. Alright. I gotta get back to... Oh, come the fuck on now. What, all the way down here? Game? That can't be it. Oh, here we go. Alright, now that those demon fuckers are dead at least. Shouldn't have too much interruption. It's over here. Wait, is it? Hold on. I'm stupid. Oh. There we go. Oh, come on. Knock it off. Dude. There we go. Oh God! Ugh. He's dead. What the hell just happened? Did the game get mad at me for trying to run away from these guys? Tell him, like, listen, my friends Lucius and Bezo on YouTube said I gotta run away from these guys. I'll kill this guy. Oh, I'm just slapping you silly. Make this happen properly again. Oh, it's that thing. Hold on. Oh, that's what. Well, that's what killed me then. Oh, there we go. Dark Reaver right there. Watch your attitude, eyeball. Alright, now this should be Airforge. Wicked.
The scenes I discovered here were unambiguous. This race of winged beings, the architects of the pillars and the creators of the Reaver, were Nosgoth's first vampires. Their bloodthirst appeared to be a curse inflicted upon them by their vanquished enemies. These images confirmed the truths that Cain had divulged to me, but I had been too incredulous to accept. I struggled in vain to see how the pieces fit together, how Cain intended to escape the dilemma of his destiny, and what role he had plotted for me, and why Mobius and the dark powers with which he seemed to be allied were so desperate to see Cain dead, and so intent on me being the instrument of his execution.
Because you guys are best buds. Alright, so that clearly needs the light forge. There we go. One gonna pop out of there. This might be my favorite forge. Puzzles time. I remember this being my favorite as well. Boing, boing. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh god, I couldn't make it. Oh god! Gotta give them props for coming up with a variety of puzzles and not just going the block route like SR1 did. Yeah, a little swing the Soul Reaver, all I'm hearing is wee woo, wee woo. The block puzzles I didn't mind in Soul Reaver 1. However, the variety would have been nice. It's just like, oh, okay, I gotta move this block here. Okay, now I gotta rotate the block a certain way to make sure that it fits within this picture, like... So I don't disagree with you there. I got the Wind Forge, and then the Fire Forge is the last one, right? And then we get into endgame territory. Oh. Hey. Ow. no need to be acting like this. Alright. So this is gonna be the regular Reaver route. Oh God. Ow. Gah! Spooky. Aha. Bad dog. Legends of the Hidden Temple is coming to mind right now. Oh God, I don't have the right Reaver. Okay. Alright. Well. There we go. Whee! Oh God! I was all about the silver snakes, was it? Yeah, this shit's like it's like riding a bike. I'm remembering all this shit again. Alright, there's the light key. Oh man, memory unlocked. Yep. What I forget with regards to narrative or even like general sense of direction, like when it comes to the dungeons, like it's like, ah yes, I remember you. What's up, eyeball? I'm gonna fuck you up. Look at me like that. Shame on you. A lot of this stuff though too is just like if you just glance properly, you'll see, oh, this is a predicament. Oh shit. Ah, god damn it. If you just glance properly, you'll see like, oh, okay, I gotta, this is what I have to do, like, because it has the symbols of like even the Reavers you'll need. What? Okay, so my bridge is still there. Get my light Reaver here. I ain't going out that way. Fuck him. Whee! Oh, the fucking... What? Alright, am I tripping right now? Like... Oh, what is happening right now? Because it was showing... Alright, hold on. I wonder if the shadow bridge is on a timer. Okay, that's what I thought. But so is the lights. Wait, do I even have to fuck with this guy, really? Like... Yeah, okay, so if you walk into him, he will kill you. Yeah, alright. Son of a bitch. Shadow bridge is on a timer, as is the light door. So that should stay open now, right? Like, no, it just closed. Alright, let's try this. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Bruh. Come on, game. Cut me a little bit of a slack here, man. God dang. I'm 6 beers deep. Give me your swords. Alright. There we go. Alright. You know what? Do that. Make sure that shit don't waste any unnecessary time. You sick your attitude. Fucking look at me like that. Alright, so we got that going. Take care of you again. Yep. Good thinking, good planning. Open sesame. Alright, I should be good here. Yeah! Alright. Oh god. Oh, I think there's I think there's a statue regarding this heart. A statue. Well done. I meant trophy, not a statue. Okay, so I just gotta bring this heart to the wrong... Oh, speaking of glitches, I'll be interested in seeing if you get the same bizarre black cube glitch that I did coming. Oh, okay. Well, I don't like hearing that. Alright, this should give me a trophy right here, though. Is that the black cube you're talking about? Did you fucking low-key jinx me, Bezo? Yep. LOL. What? So, what happens? All hail the black cube. Nah, it's just a texture thing. Okay, so it's not like a game-breaking glitch. Same happened to me and Josh Strife Hayes on his playthrough. It's not there if you switch to... Okay, so it's not... How have they still not patched that? I don't know. It's weird. Okay. As long as it's not game breaking, like that's fine. But I gotta put the heart in the wrong place so I get this trophy. Oh god! Probably was slow to patch. This game came out right before Christmas. Yeah, I mean that's most likely what it was. Game came out before holidays. It's a Spire. I'm sure they'll get it patched. Exactly. Okay, hopefully I can just grab the heart now. Alright, so we got that trophy. The heart better fucking be here. that is funny. That it is just, Alright, I'll take that back. Sorry. All hail the black cube. That is so goofy. How do you not catch that in, like, your quality control testing, though? Like, honestly. Like, you think they would have done, like, just basic playthrough of everything and, like... Oh, shit, team. Hey, did anyone notice these black cubes? Oh, yeah, we gotta fix that. Oh, the happy, spooky specter. Oh god, he don't look happy. That man pissed. Oh god, he's so mad. Oh god. Don't die, Raziel. Whoa! Whoa! That's what I'm saying, what the fuck? It's a pretty damn glaring bug. Yeah, I mean, it's not like, you know, a minor glitch, like, come on, man. Alright, so we got that trophy. And the trophy, by the way, was you deliver the wrong colored heart to the tunnel you're going down. So the first heart I unlocked was just the standard Soul Reaver heart, which was blue, and I just took it down the green tunnel and that unlocked it for me. Alright, what do we got going on here? Oh god, it's a spooky eyeball. Oh god. Alright, we're gonna go out here now. What is what? Yeah. What? Oh, wait. Yes. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, I was about to say, what in the actual fuck is happening there? Ah! Huzzah! Oh, wait a minute. I was premature. Shit. It's gonna get me. Wait. Oh, it's not. Suck my ass. Alright, here we go. Run. Oh god. Thank god. Okay. Whee! Yeah, fuck you, eyeball. Come on now. I sacrifice the heart to the giant black cube. Whee! Oh. Never mind. Well, gents, it's been a nice gothic blast, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to turn in. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Basil. If you haven't already, and if you're down for it, you know, like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Spectre and I, we do various types of stuff, so if you're interested, and if you don't, that's okay too. I'm happy that you hung out and engaged in the chat, and that's good enough for me, man. But any type of support is appreciated. I'm definitely subbed. Awesome, man. Thank you so much. Well, you enjoy the rest of your Saturday night. Thanks for hanging out, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I'm sure we'll catch you around. Thank you again, Basil. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. So you're gonna float me over there, huh? Alright, so there's that. Let's see what happens if we do this. Aha. AB's easy as 1, 2, 3. Come on now, there are no souls for me to eat. Ooh, that actually was really easy. Yeah, definitely like the air forge. This is the best forge so far. The puzzle isn't like necessarily difficult, but it's just it's definitely the most engaging. And then of course you have the black cube. which is just a glaring representation of the lack of quality control. Alright, now what? Alright, where am I at? What, just shoot him? Okay. Oh, they closed the door on us. Lighter even than Cain.
As the Reaver drained the forge of its vital energy, the tempest receded. I recovered myself and paused to admire my newly forged weapon, now imbued with the elemental power of air. Thus armed, I hope that I now finally possess the means to escape this wasted land.
Whoa. What treachery is this? Kabooey.
This elemental Reaver I discovered had the power to obliterate barriers that were cracked or compromised. At last, I had the means to open that ruined time-streaming chamber I discovered so long ago in the swamp. Now, perhaps, I could leave this wasteland and return to an era when Janos Ordrin still lived.
Hell no, you ain't seizing shit. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Ow! And I'm leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. DualSense Edge wireless controller battery is low. Oh, that's no bueno. It's over there. I see a Dark Forge. Aha! I see some stuff from my air. I'm going over here, man. I'm doing it. See what it's all about. Right. What's this about? Oh God. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Oh God, no. Alright, fuck it. I'm moving on. I think it's time to get to the save point and call it a night. Leave me alone. No. Oh God. I'm in so much trouble. Oh God. Oh, come on, leave me alone. Ow! There's no need for all this hostility, guys. That's the fire forge. Come on, dude. Really? Now you guys are just being dickheads. That takes care of that. Bad dog. Alright, what's up with this stupid crow? So that's busted open. There we go. Nothing? Still nothing? Dang. Alright, well. I guess it's true. The crow the crow trophy is glitched. So stupid. I hate it.
Choice but to act purely on blind faith. There was no way to tell what error this device was tuned to, and I had neither the knowledge nor the means to set the machine myself. I hesitated only briefly. Then, throwing the switch, I hurled myself into oblivion and relinquished my will to the hand of fate.
Well, let's see what happens.
Beyond all hope and against all probability, it seemed that the device had unerringly delivered me to the era I sought. For these were Sarafan banners, and these vampires apparently the victims of their crusade. The coincidence seemed too convenient to naively ascribe to fate. But whether my opportune arrival had been orchestrated by Mobius or some other influence, I didn't know. If Janos Ordrin still lived, I would find him. But I was wary of further deception and resolved to tread carefully.
Probably a smart bet there, Raziel. To tread carefully. Whoa. Come on, game. Okay. Oh, the door opens. Nicely and neatly. You don't kick down that door, no way. Well, I see a save area here, so I think now's as good a time as ever to save and call it a night here. Wanted to thank my my pair of buddies here, my pair of new buddies, Bezo and Lucius. Thanks for hanging out. I know Bezo said he subscribed. Lucius, if you feel like you want to subscribe to the channel and keep an eye on our stuff going forward, we'd greatly appreciate it. If not, appreciate you hanging out regardless, man. Anybody else that may have been watching, thanks again. If you are new to the channel, do the typical YouTube stuff, like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you're aware of when we go live or upload new content. That's going to do it for Rorschach with the Game Reactionists and my session of Soul Reaver 2, which is now 5 hours, over 5 hours deep, holy buckets. But thank you so much for hanging out, all of you that were here. We'll catch you guys next time. Have a good night.